Say it loud. I'm FBA and I'm proud. Say it loud. FBA wears the crown. Foundational Black Americans go up and all the haters bow down. We in here, right here. And if you proud to be a certified foundational Black American, I need you to put them FBAs in the chat, because we're going to close out this year the right way, and it's going to be the smoke show for anybody who got a problem. We standing on lineage business. We pushing principles. So I don't give a damn if you a hip-hop tether. I don't give a damn if you a Democratic tether. I don't give a damn if you a Republican tether or wherever the hell you think you from. Just know foundational Black Americans run the yard. And if you don't believe me, then let the greatest rapper of all time tell you. Tupac. Let them know.
I don't care what y'all think. If you whatever the fuck you think you are. And until we own some shit, I'ma call it like it is. How you gonna be a man and we starving? Go ahead. You know? And you can walk by 5 different houses, ain't a man in either one of them motherfuckers. How we gonna be a man? How we gonna be African Americans? We out here dying. We thugs and we niggas until we set this shit right. Trust me when I tell you that shit.
There they go. Who run it? We do. Certified salute to all of my certified foundational Black Americans. I don't care where you from. You from the South? Certified salute. You from the West Coast, the East Coast, the Midwest? Certified salute. We in here, y'all. When I say we in here almost 400 deep, family, in 2 minutes. This is going to be an extra special classic episode of the Black Alpha Cast. Throw them FBA flags up, y'all. We gonna end this the right way. This is the smoke show, all right? A lot of people been coming at our lineage heritage very sideways. We gonna straighten them out. A lot of people been disrespecting. We gonna straighten them out. And a lot of people done had our names in their mouth, and we gonna go ahead and straighten out every damn thing. Because when you certified all the time, and FBA always wins. Like it or love it, we doing it any damn way. What's up, beautiful people? How y'all living today? Oh, we in here so damn deep. Just looking at the comment section, I started seeing every single city. I'm seeing all of the counties. I'm seeing the different regions. Wherever you at, your block, your avenue, every piece of concrete, family. We standing on this right now. One thing that will not go on is the disrespect for the lineage. We are right now on this episode. We roasting every tether. Every hater, every op, we gonna let it be known. Foundational Black Americans created hip hop, okay? That's well known. And if you don't believe it, watch this episode. You're gonna get G-checked in the process, all right? Foundational Black Americans built this whole damn country from pillar to post, inside out. There'd be no USA without FBA. Understand that. And I mean that from the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic Ocean to the Great Lakes. Understand foundational Black Americans are the reason why folks are even here. We are the best lineage in the world. We're not playing nice today, all right? We're going to play real. And if real means some tethers got to get their feelings hurt, like I said last week, we're going to be the villain, say hi to the bad guy, all right? Nobody has ever dealt with what we've dealt with and came out looking so good, came out looking so strong, came out so fresh. Everybody copies us. Everybody wants to be a foundational Black American. And foundational Black Americans, we are better than ever. I think that they thought that we was about to fall out in this generation. I think that they thought we was going to package up everything we created and hand it away. I think that they thought we were all going to bow down, say, you can have our kids' future, Mr. Lumbumba. You can have our kids' future, Mr. Ashrada. You can have our kids' future, Mr. Yao or Mr. Chang. I'm here to let Child, Chang, Mutombo, Lumbumba, Estrada, Diego, I'm here to let them all know foundational Black Americans ain't going no goddamn where. We getting stronger every second, and we stronger than ever. Believe me when I tell you that. And we going all the way in. Family, we about to close out this year the same exact way we started it. Pat yourself on the back, give yourself an applause, because you are the reason why this has been such an epic and classic year. All right. It is Christmas Eve, and we are in here deep right now. Okay. Happy Arasasate to the whole family. Much love. That's FBA right there. That's FBA, y'all. All right, I want you right now in this episode, as we go on, this is going to be a very prideful episode, and we're going to stomp people out in the process. Think about your mother. Think about your father. Think about your brothers and your sisters. Think about your great-grandparents. Think about your ancestors. Think about how they paved the way for you to be here right now, and nobody is going to take that away from us, all right? They can get mad because we know we've been winning so strong this year that the obstacle's going to pop up out of nowhere. This is them trying to get their lick back, all right? It ain't happening. Never. No. This generation, we don't take no losses. All right. All we do is we dish them out. That's what we do. We dish them out, and we receive nothing but wins, family, because we create them. All right. We've been on this mission, minding our own business, taking care of every single thing that we want. Family, y'all been the ones out there at these reparations task force, standing outside in the cold, waiting in line for hours to speak for 2 minutes. All right. So you can make a better future for your children. Right. That's y'all out there. These people running around saying FBA just on the internet. No. Okay. The internet talks about FBA because we outside the real time. Y'all been the ones putting in work. Like I said, it's Christmas Eve, family, and we all right here regulating because the G checking don't stop. All right. They 24/7. We 25/8. All right. We in extra gear. We all the way up. They can't stop us, family. Y'all been the ones out there attending to all these different events, these rallies, and just bringing that energy and taking this message for the world to hear. So when we sit here and we celebrate, and all we want to do is make sure that we don't have to deal with the oppression and the suppression that we always have to deal with. We ain't got to deal with the BS that our ancestors had to deal with. Everybody got a problem with us. Everybody hating on foundational Black Americans. I know y'all been seeing it. We all been seeing it. I don't care how old you are. Y'all know we stand together. They try to divide us. It ain't going to work. They want our men and women to separate. Our men and women are stronger than ever, all right? They want the North and the South, the East and the West to battle. Ain't happening. Right now, foundational Black Americans are the strongest thing on the planet. And I mean it. I'm not playing, y'all, all right? That's not big talk. That's real talk, all right? Big difference. We are the strongest thing going. If you look, everybody talking about us, y'all. Everybody talking about us. You got two big rappers out here who doing Walmart goddamn commercials. Why you doing Walmart commercials, Busta Rhymes? Okay, you supposed to be on a world tour. Oh, I forgot. Your world tour got canceled because foundational Black Americans in Louisiana ran your ass out the stadium. Yeah, now you doing Walmart commercials, getting paid nothing. You doing seasonal commercials. You doing seasonal commercials at Walmart, family. That is low of the low. Somebody said today, that is lower than Dancing with the Stars. You dancing with the Tethers. You dancing with the Tethers, yo. You are beneath us. Flab Joe running around here flabbing everywhere. And by the way, you got Ozempic Joe, you got Ozempic Buster, and neither one of them busters can see FBA, all right? You got Burner Boy, the man who's grown and calls himself boy. You know damn well he ain't FBA. He running around here talking about us. You even got Dr. Kubar Vasquez calling us Africans in America. He called us indigenous Africans in America. Now, you know, like I know, that's an oxymoron. There ain't no goddamn thing as an indigenous African in America. You know what that is, okay? That's somebody trying to tie us into everybody else. Everybody wants what you got. They want what you got. Black Truth United, they want what you got, family. Pamela, they want what you got. Seven, they want what you got. Church, they want what you got, all right? They want what you have because they can't build it on their own. This has been the year of FBA regulating, and it will go down in history as the final straw for every single tether. We have reclaimed everything. They try to take Dr. Martin Luther King, got it back. Reparations belongs to us. Hip-hop, you can't have that. I mean, we got receipt after receipt after receipt. And then you wake up and they coming after everybody. They talking about me. They talking about you. They talking about us as a lineage. And what do, y'all? You mess with one foundational Black American, you done mess with every single one of us. And this is the smoke that you don't want. So when I say FBA, say it loud. When I say FBA, wear the crown. When I say foundational Black Americans stay up and all the haters bow down, I mean it. And today we going to damn work, y'all. We going to put this stamp on 2024 so everybody knows in 2025, you don't want none. Checkmate. Let's go. There's somebody that popped out of nowhere, y'all. I mean, literally, just came out of nowhere talking about, man, y'all FBA is a hate group. Nobody Y'all just mean. Y'all not nice to no one. Y'all always out here hating on people. He go by the name of Flab Joe. All right, let's talk about Flab Joe for a second, okay? Flab Joe been running around here thinking he gonna show up one day and be 472 pounds, and then the next day he gonna be 471 pounds and tell us that he made some gains. No, you didn't. You done bought you some damn Ozempic. All right. So I don't give a damn if you Flab Joe, Fat Joe, Ozempic Joe, you gonna get this FBA work, bottom line. All right. We gonna go down the list. Enjoy the show. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, because if ain't nobody gonna say something, Black Alpha gonna say it. Certified Black Society, the whole damn chat. We got 800 people in here. We gonna say something. So all y'all Democrats, all y'all Republicans, all y'all Tethers, all y'all haters, and all y'all ops, everybody who got a problem with foundational Black Americans, I know you're listening right now. I know you're listening because you listen to everything that we do. I know you're listening. So as we pop our popcorn and roast your ass, you go ahead and pop your popcorn and enjoy getting your ass roasted. So because I know y'all listening out there. I know we got all the scam Africans in here. All right, I know we got all the Latinos in here. Okay, I want all of them to sit down and enjoy this work. Enjoy this master class, because Black Alpha gonna give you that work directly. Certified Black Society gonna give you that work directly. And at the end of this episode, you're gonna know one damn thing. Two things for certain. One thing that you never do is you never talk about foundational Black Americans unsolicited. And the second thing that you never do is talk about foundational Black Americans in the land that we created. Because just as your ass came in, we gonna send your ass out. Let's go to work, y'all. Here we go. This is what the streets are saying about Mr. Ozempic Joe. Ozempic Joe, we see you from a mile away. But this time, foundational Black Americans got work for you. We built this country. There's no USA without FDA, and the whole damn world is about to see that. Let's go. Here it is, y'all. The streets is talking, and foundational Black Americans got all the answers. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate.
Bro, who genuinely be asking these? I can't even say that. Who mans is this? You come out with one song telling people to move their body in a certain direction, and suddenly you got the most stuff to say. What is bro talking about, bro? This been literally the best year for music in a really long time. Obese Joseph, what are you talking about? Portly Giuseppe, why do you keep offering opinions? Nobody asked you for it. I picked up my phone. I said, phone. He said, huh? I said, did Fat Joe say this? He said, who? Google Fat Joe right now. It's going to be a picture of a dude like this. No, Rotund Joseph. This was not the worst year for hip hop.
He called that man Rotund Joseph. We don't know you, Joe. You ain't popping in these FBA streets, Joe. Rotund Joseph, Diego Estrada. You ain't running nothing but your mouth.
Fat Joe say this? He said, who? Google Fat Joe right now. It's going to be a picture of a dude like this. No, Rotund Joseph. This was not the worst year for hip hop. I'm sorry that you and all the rest of the fake rappers got exposed this year. And so now you and your Phillies. But music fans been eating this year. Point blank period, regardless of who you a fan of. Music fans been eating this year. Like you. All the time.
Damn. Music fans been eating this year like Joe all the time. One more time.
Who you a fan of? Music fans been eating this year. Like you. All the time.
Checkmate, checkmate. There they go. Y'all know what it is, y'all. Y'all know what it is. We in here, super deep family. We already have an early record, y'all. We got we're 1,000 plus in here, family, in less than 15 minutes. Fair use on all that. Smash that like button while we here right now. And I want y'all all to say hello to Fat Joe, okay? Because that's the real Joe right there. The one running around here, running his mouth, talking all that stuff about foundational Black American. Nah, don't nobody take him serious. That's the Fat Joe that we all know, all right? They may see other things, but this is who we see. We see the individual who's been trying to ride the coattails of foundational Black Americans for years, okay? Every single thing foundational Black Americans do. If foundational Black Americans wake up in the morning, next thing you know, he try to get up in the morning talking like us. You try to act like, talk like, walk like us. Just like my Memphis Team 36 Mafia said, want to act like, want to walk like, want to talk like, sound like, but you can never be foundational Black Americans. Never, ever, ever. That's the Fat Joe that we know right there, okay? And he out there next to this guy right here, all right? And they all begging us while you see Busta Bus out there bucking his eyes. Foundational Black Americans still waving that damn flag, y'all. It's a wrap for all of them. It's a wrap for all of them. So shout out to the brother right there that was talking. Let's make this clear, y'all. They've been running around here disrespecting us, all right? They try to take every single thing that we do. This has been a monumental year because we got Tethers out the paint. This is the last straw. I want everybody to know, all right? We've already made it clear. Shout out to my brother Tariq for Microphone Check. Microphone Check changed the world, all right? We've been waiting for rappers to step up and say something. Ain't we been waiting, y'all? How long we been waiting for rappers to step up and really say something about Fat Joe and the Busta Rhymes of the world? Rappers never said nothing. So what did we do? All right. Our brother Tariq, he stepped up and said he'll put in work. Then the family got behind it and put in work. And all throughout the country, remember this, y'all. This was 2024. We went to Microphone Check premieres all throughout America, had a great damn time. And next thing you know, all them people disappeared. And lastly, they start popping up the last few days before the year is over, trying to slide something in real quick. And Fat Joe running around here talking reckless, thinking he tough, ain't nobody scared. Only thing I'm afraid of when it comes to Fat Joe is if I'm hungry, all right, and there's only one restaurant in town. If I'm hungry and there's only one restaurant in town and I go there and they say the Fat Joe cleared out the whole goddamn menu, then okay, I might be worried about Fat Joe. Other than that, no, I ain't concerned about Fat Joe. Fat Joe leaned back, fell back, and couldn't get back up. All right, Sloppy Joe. That's who you are, Sloppy Joe. You can't stand next to foundational Black Americans, all right? Busta Rhymes, absolutely. The damn zest monster. He running around here trying to bring folks into the VIP. Oh, y'all sit back, enjoy the show. Matter of fact, don't even sit back. Stand up, certified salute. All in. I got a bunch of evidence on all them. Busta Rhymes, okay, Busted Rhymes, Flab Joe, Burner Boy, okay, DJ Academic, Gold, Twisted, Tangle Tooth, Luke, got him. Every single person that came at FBA and disrespected the lineage, they all getting deleted on this episode. And all the Tethers have been trying to join in. Y'all notice that, y'all? All the Tethers been popping up. Soon as Fat Joe says something, the Tethers start saying, that's right, that's true. It's FBA against the world. It's foundational Black Americans against everybody. And we always win by a knockout. Easy work, too easy. And we've been putting it down. So when I say these folks are out here trying to throw FBA under the bus, let me show y'all something. Y'all remember this right here? Don't ever forget this. Y'all remember when Fat Joe came out and he was trying to throw Bill Cosby under the bus? Yeah. Fat Joe has always had anti-Black racism and it's coming out, all right? Don't let these people come around and yo, because they'll yo all day long. And as soon as you turn around, they'll start saying the N-word. What Ice Cube said? He said, you want to be like Jack, but Jack called you the N-word behind your back. That's what they've been doing. They've been trying to steal hip-hop. I said it last week. Can I say it one more time, y'all? Can I say it one more time? Would Fat Joe be saying what he's saying right now if Tupac was still alive? Okay, what about if DMX was still alive? Would it be going on the way it's going on, family, if we had our riders here? If Tupac or Umar Shakur, the greatest rapper of all time, was alive right now, would you see these people trying to steal our culture? Would you see these people trying to steal what we created? No. If DMX was alive, would you be seeing that? Now they can only play that on all the young rappers, but they didn't expect we'd stand up. The community, the grassroots community, we said if hip-hop rappers and artists ain't gonna say nothing, we gonna walk in the building. Pimp C, shout out the pimp, Pimp C, rest in peace to Pimp C. It wouldn't have went down if Pimp C was out here, okay? But we cleaning up all the dirty work. I told you, this is the reparations generation, meaning reparations, repair in terms of money, repair in terms of G-checking, repair in terms of fixing any mess, repair in terms of putting anybody down that got some smoke. This is us repairing all the damage of before. They didn't want to say something, we gonna say it, fam. Check this out. Remember when Fat Joe came out and he threw Bill Cosby under the bus? How many of y'all remember that? Y'all remember that, y'all? Watch this. This when he was trying to frame an innocent Bill Cosby. Yeah. Fat Joe knew what he was doing because Fat Joe wanted to yo, and then he wanted to turn into a white supremacist retiree. He wanted to go from hanging out with all the brothers and then at the end hit a U-turn and start hanging out with all the Kamalas. Watch him try to throw Bill Cosby under the bus. Watch this.
When you get 50 young ladies, white, Black, when you get 50 young ladies, white, black, Chinese, Spanish, Filipino, rich, poor, to all, they don't know each other and they all say the same story. That's where you get me fucked up at. That's where you get me like, and so I can't be cheering on yo, and I'm always for the underdog. I don't want to say the bad guy, but 9 times out of 10, I'm for the bad guy. You talk about a guy who came from bad people. So I'm always cheering on somebody, but I can't be up in here lying to y'all like, I never wish that on him. I don't want him to go to jail. I didn't want none of that to happen to him. But Bill did something to them 50 girls. Maybe 20 are lying this. But Bill did something to them 50 girls. But Bill did something to them 50 girls. Maybe 20 are lying. There's 30 that ain't lying. But you people want to keep lying. I don't know what it is. Is it like, all right, black and Spanish, whenever anything goes wrong, even though we know these guys are foul as shit, we're going to still be like, power to the people?
Y'all heard that right there? Was this man openly advocating saying, send Bill Cosby to jail? Was he basically just saying, y'all go lock up Bill ASAP? This is the Flab Joe that's been running around here talking like he down with the brothers, okay? This is the Flab Joe running around here acting like he's one of us. Bill Cosby was being put up on trumped up charges. People had some situations with Bill Cosby back in 1972, had amnesia all the way until 2013. And here come Flab Joe. Bill's did something to those girls. He's did. And I want y'all to notice every time he talk about us, he starts using that you people. Watch this. Watch this, family. Y'all.
I never wish that on him. I don't want him to go to jail. I didn't want none of that to happen to him. But Bill did something to them 50 girls. Maybe 20 are lying. There's 30 that ain't lying. But you people want to keep lying. 30 that ain't lying. But you people want to keep lying.
You people? I thought we was all minorities. I thought this was all the blacks and browns. You see, family, when you start talking about putting black folks in jail, then all that black and brown stuff go out the damn window, don't it? It went out real fast, didn't it? See, this man starts flipping and starts saying things like, you people. What you mean, you people? What you talking about, you people? Say what it really is. See, now Joe's talking like how he speaks when he get around his familia, okay? His abula. When he start getting around them, then you get to see the real Joe. He was trying like everything to get Bill Cosby in jail. And I didn't forget it. I told you. We pulling out all the dirt today. We gonna expose you more than you've already been exposed. And at the end of this episode, you won't even show your face until 2026.
I don't know what it is. Is it like, all right, black and Spanish, whenever anything goes wrong, even though we know these guys are foul as shit, we're gonna still be like, power to the people?
Notice how he says, power to the people. You know what I mean? Because he's talking about us, y'all. Okay, anytime they say those little things like, y'all always say this and say power to the people, he know he ain't talking about Spanish. Y'all watch Fat Joe. Because Fat Joe and all these tethers, okay, that's one thing we've done. We have done master classes on how tethers operate, all right? All that black and brown coalition, they know how to play on words real good, real good. He'll sit there and throw in Spanish, throw in Puerto Ricans, just so we can't call him out on it, all right? But we know he only does that as a dog bone. That ain't nothing but a pacifier. He's just saying that real fast, so you say shh and keep it moving, all right? What he said right there is basically translation. Let's give our FBA translation because nothing moves without us. Nothing moves without us. What he really said is, Bill Cosby's guilty. Bill Cosby needs to go to jail. You people, black folks, are so mean. You people are always defending your own kind. You people are a hate group. And every time something bad happens, y'all start saying things like power to the people. He was talking about us, y'all. He was talking about us. Yeah, FBA all damn day. It's FBA versus everybody. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do right there. He was trying to throw in the Latinos real quick. The same thing he did when he was talking to Math. It's the same exact thing. He'll throw in the Latinos just to serve you real fast so you can't call him out on it. But I know all that is a deflection. What you really trying to do is you trying to hate on FBA, but you can't stop FBA. Check this out, fam, since we here, right? Isn't it kind of funny and kind of strange that man was running around here? I got you, Joe. I know the real you. I know about the digging in the crates. Yeah. I know about you getting ran out of Connecticut. Yeah. I know about you stealing everything from Big Pun. Yeah. And we're going to put it all on the table today, homeboy. You said we messed with the wrong guy. Shit, you messed with the wrong lineage. Family, we are deep in here right now. 1.6 thousand people, family, in about 30 minutes. Much love, much respect. Smash the like button. We cooking. Fat Joe investigated for sexual assault. Whoa. But you were just talking about Bill Cosby, though. I thought that you were saying that Bill Cosby did something to those girls. Look like you might have did something to those guys. I mean, girls. I mean, both. I mean, one or the other. Because we don't really know with these people. Remember, family, the Tethers, they go both ways. The same way they go both ways when it comes to dealing with the dominant society. Yeah, they go both ways when it comes to dealing with different genders, okay? So we don't really know if that was a man or that was a woman. But what we do know is that you was out here getting a little too frisky, Joe. Yeah, platinum selling rapper Fat Joe was detained by police in Madison, Wisconsin last night after a 33-year-old woman told cops that Joe and his entourage assaulted her inside a Cadillac limo. Yeah, I don't know, Joe. You might have did something. Maybe you were so focused on Bill Cosby and trying to bring down a foundational Black American icon, you were too worried about us that you was out there in limos doing things that you shouldn't have been doing. And on top of that, how can you talk about somebody when you were out there participating in the same damn behavior that you're trying to act like you some hero for? But that ain't it, y'all. Let's go a little deeper. Let's figure out some things a little more. Fat Joe, we gonna go ahead and look at the police report. You know what I'm saying? Because we know Fat Joe out here doing all types of dirt in these streets. Bronx MC Fat Joe, born Jose Cartagena. What I say is he was born Armando Alejandro Estrada, was apprehended by Madison, Wisconsin authorities after an unidentified female claimed that the rapper and his entourage assaulted her after a concert this past Sunday. The 33-year-old female claims that she traveled back to the hotel with Joe's crew. He performed at the theater in Madison that night. She claims to have been assaulted by the entourage during the ride. Damn, looked like the terror squad was out here invoking a lot of terror on people. Don't look too good, Joe. Don't look too good. But we're going to get to the bottom of it. As we always say, but wait, there's more. So as we sit there and we keep looking at Joe and some of these questionable tactics that Joe's had, it said, according to the sources close to the investigation, Joe was briefly detained for questioning, but was not arrested and charged with any crime. He was released early Monday morning. I heard that Joe was out there putting money on the books for some people, and Joe was out there getting this stuff scrubbed off of the internet. That's what I heard. Word on the street. This is what it is, family. So when you see these come up and then disappear, then you know exactly why that happened. It's because Joe was out there making all types of deals and all types of arrangements so he can get a pass. Everybody knows the same way you've been hiding from getting ran out of Connecticut, the same exact way that you've been running from this situation. But we all know. And a matter of fact, there's also people out there saying that maybe perhaps that, Joe, you were on the scene of that. You participated in that. You cut a deal with the Madison police people and you brushed it all away. And maybe people I know in the Bronx told me that you ended up making that deal real fast so it would go away real quick. But you was talking about Bill Cosby. Ain't it a damn shame, y'all? And I want y'all to also notice this. Notice this as well. Doesn't it always seem that these tethers all have some type of accusation about harming women? Let's go there. Can we go there, family? Can we go there? Aren't there a lot of these people that got issues and they're always talking about foundational Black Americans and they always hating on foundational Black Americans, but in their homelands or in their own places, they got issues? Think about it. Math Hoffa, he got a case from a woman. Yep. DJ Academics, okay, both tellers. He's got a case with a woman, okay? And Fat Joe, you got a case with a woman. Family, doesn't that always seem like these people always got some type of case against some woman, some type of assault? If you look at the majority of these, assault cases, okay, you call it whatever assault you want, doesn't it always go back to them Doesn't it always go back to their community? Yeah, because we know they not like us. And since they not like us, family, Joe comes out right afterwards and starts running his mouth. Joe starts talking reckless, real reckless. He starts saying, well, I'm going to do this, and FBA is this. Just running his mouth real reckless, right? Well, foundational Black Americans stepped up and they roasted Joe. Go to social media right now, and I'm telling you, dude is afraid. Dude is shook. Dude is running. He does not want to address us. But let's go down the pipe, family. Let's go back. We already broke half it down, but let's get to what started all this, okay? FBA seeing that he was trying to steal our culture, FBA ran his ass out the paint. Busta Rhymes came in, tried to steal our culture, ran his ass out the paint. Microphone Check, the documentary, the classic, came out the week of Memorial Day. He waited till the week of Christmas to say something. He sat on that L a long time, right? Because it hurt. Next thing you know, Joe comes popping up in this interview right here with Math Hoffa. All right, for those who didn't see us break it down before or haven't seen it, let's break this down again, because there's some key indicators in here, and I want everybody to realize that foundational Black Americans got these people so damn shook, so damn scared. We broke this down on Friday, and a lot has went on over the weekend, family, and guess what? FBA wins all the time. Watch this.
These rumors were made by radical Black racists.
Radical Black racist, okay? That's him talking about all of us, y'all. That's him talking about FBA. He's talking about foundational Black Americans as a lineage. He's calling us radical Black racist.
These rumors were made by radical Black racists. Let's just say that, okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a Black guy that ain't down with them. Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them, who ain't Black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the
Foundational Black Authority. Okay.
Say a name, we're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is.
Look how he throwing around that N-word, y'all. Look how he throwing around that N-word, and look at all the little tethers in there giggling right along with it. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that? The man is sitting there talking about foundational Black Americans, and he's sitting there throwing the N-word around left and right. This is how they feel about FBA. And this is a Tether sponsor coming over here trying to cloak himself in our lineage, Math Hoffa, with your cases that you got against you, which we're going to get to here in a minute. This is him trying to disrespect FBA, throwing around the N-word, not getting checked for saying it. And now foundational Black Americans are checking him. Let's go.
FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is. I'm just keeping it a buck. And that shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, your leader? Yo, man.
We ain't got no leader. First off, this is a lineage, heritage, and culture, okay? And I'm one of them. And let me say this real quick, homie. Let me say this real quick. FBA, we don't have no leader, okay? We run deep. We run about 50 million strong. Let me make this, Joe, I know you're listening. We got 2,000 people in the chat right now. Everybody smash the like button, subscribe to the Black Alpha Network, okay? Foundational Black Americans. We are a lineage, heritage, and a culture. We don't have no leader. And if you're talking about my brother, Tariq Nasheed, let me tell you something. It's my brother right there, all right? Tariq Nasheed is a good brother. I know Tariq, all right? Tariq has done so many good things for me, so many great things for the lineage. That's my brother. And if you talk about Tariq, you're talking about me. And if you're talking about me, you're talking to everybody in the chat. I don't give a damn who you are. Everybody out here disrespecting foundational Black Americans, understand one thing. Unaffected, you can't move us. You can't move us. You can't shake us. We that damn strong. It's foundational Black Americans. And you should know it, because if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans, your ass would be somewhere in San Juan, okay, or Taiwan, okay, or Tijuana, all close enough. All right, that's the part. Understand, we are the lineage that built the country. And when you walk in here, you're going to wipe your feet on that damn floor. All right, that's what you're going to do, and you're going to respect it. We not out here having meltdowns over you. Notice, fam, he having meltdowns over us, and we roasting him for the 100th time. Sooner or later, Flab Joe, Ozempic Joe, we going to get him from 500 pounds. He going to be about 50 pounds when we done with him. That's how it is with certified foundational Black Americans. Won't be no disrespect on the lineage. Won't be no disrespect for Tariq. Won't be no disrespect for the whole certified black society. Only thing we're going to do is we're going to start dishing them all the way out. Proceed, proceed, proceed.
Man, you got to be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. This, yo, bro. Far as I know, we're at Yankee Stadium right now, and it's hip hop's 50th birthday. And the guy who invented it, Grandmaster Flash, my brother carried his crates. My babysitters made up the, let me hear you say ho. It's two girls, twins, used to babysit me. They made up, let me hear you say ho.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Hell no. This man act like he knows every single person out there in the world, every single person who had anything to do with hip hop somehow knew him. He'd be like, my babysitter created Let Me Hear You Say Ho. My brother's brother created the vinyl, and then breakdancing all came from the people who lived down the hallway from me. No, that did not happen. And on top of that, y'all, all of these people running around here trying to say how they were so embedded and they know so much about FBA culture. How come you don't ever mention that all of this started in the South? Yeah. You want to talk about the South Bronx? I want to talk about the South of the United States of America, because that's where it all started at. You want to go there, homie? Oh, you don't want to go there, though.
So they have a big problem, these guys, right? So they're against anybody who ain't with them. So this ain't a popular message. This ain't what everybody's saying. We might be giving them too much light right here is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
So it's just,
you giving us too much light. Family, we ended the same Democratic Party that you was out here caping for. There wouldn't be you sitting here talking to Math Hoffa because you supposed to be sitting in the White House with Kamala. So them FBAs that you say ain't out here in real life, them FBAs got your ass in a tether barbershop sitting there melting down to another tether while foundational black Americans put y'all all out of business.
small minority to get on them Twitters and they running it up. We got a fucking Looney Tune, like your man Lord Jamal, who's a fucking Looney Tune.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's a loony bin, right? We just said that the drug of choice is attention. It's this and this and that. They get a guy who, he was a legend. He's brand Nubian.
Right.
And he's the wackest nigga in the crew, be clear. But now, this nigga might be like trying to get lit, trying to say anything. The world's flat. This, that, anything to go viral.
Now he trying to come at Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar, this is who he trying to come at. He kept babbling.
I just told you I stopped my shit because I go too viral. I'm scared. I'm too viral.
Right. I think we in the information era, and some people just they see so many paths, they decide to pick one, and some of them the most popular ones. So, you know, they just.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that this opinion comes from a tribe.
Right.
It comes from a group of people.
That tribe is called the people who built this country. Listen to Math Hoffa, y'all. Listen to Math sitting there trying to cover it up. Remember Math, y'all, because, we got receipts on YouTube, Math. Oh, and by the way, y'all, Math took this video down. So who really winning out here in the streets? The video got taken down. That's because Math Hoffa understood FBA was on his bumper, and he didn't want no smoke neither.
One. So, you know, they just.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that this opinion comes from a tribe.
Right.
It comes from a group of people that hate everybody but them. You know, there's radical Jews, there's radical Catholics, there's radical Puerto Ricans.
Right.
Then how come you ain't talking about them? How come you ain't talking about those radical Puerto Ricans? How come every single thing that we see about anti-blackness from Puerto Rico, you don't ever talk about that exclusively? How come you ain't sitting there in that chair right there talking about Puerto Rico? Huh? How come you ain't talking about Mexico or Venezuela? You ain't in no position to talk about FBA. That's why this video got taken down. That's why your album flopped, and that's why you sitting in the barbershop. Your album flop, you end up in the tether barbershop. Easy work.
This, you know, this radical anything. If you do enough of that shit, enough of in-house racism, you wind up looking at the world fucked up and you can't even move around.
Right.
You understand? So that's how this shit come about. These guys don't like nobody but them. So they fuck that. This guy, well, how could he say this? How could he? Bro, have you been to my hood? Do you know where I'm from? You know, we did my brother's funerals. More black people than Spanish people at the funeral sitting next to my mother. Do you know where the fuck I'm from?
Why they acting like New York is not a part of America, y'all? Why they acting like there's no certified foundational black Americans in New York? Remember this, y'all. Remember this. They always try to push it off on New York. Well, they don't know about New York. Nah, we know damn well about New York. Is New York in the building? If I see New York in the building, put FBA in the chat if New York is in the house. Y'all not going to talk over New York. You're not going to talk over New Jersey. Foundational Black Americans built all this. Mostly foundational Black Americans from South Carolina, North Carolina, and Virginia. Them are the New Yorkers you talking about. So you don't even know your history. And if you don't know your history, then you need to sit down with some Goya powder and fall back.
But you trying to tell us what happened over here. All the legends I know, when I go to the legendary shit, they're all Black and Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And I sit there with them and I'm like, if they don't believe it, they don't understand. They don't understand like that talk. They're like, yo, what the fuck is this about? Like, they're confused. The Pioneers, the Grandmaster Flashes, the Cool Hercs, the Melly Mel's, this. I'm like, yo, we don't know what the fuck these people talking about. Because they on Twitter and they doing a little something, but I don't know what the fuck these people doing. Like, they're confused. They fucked with the wrong nigga. That's the problem.
Oh, is that right? Is that right? Okay, good. Tell us more.
Fat Joe the wrong one.
Is that right? Now, notice, fam, he's still throwing around the N-word. And remember when he was talking about Bill Cosby, he kept saying, you people, you see how he really feels? The anti-black racism's coming out, y'all. He tries to hide it. When he out here talking about all the way up, when he talking about lean back, he's out here trying to run with it. Now, what he's trying to do is trying to conceal it, but it's coming out. Now you seeing the real Joe. Go ahead, Joe. Tell us the real you.
I don't know what the fuck these people doing. Like, they're confused. They fucked with the wrong nigga. That's the problem. Fat Joe the wrong one. He always been the wrong one. He the Achilles of the shit. He gonna come out with that. So you remember Achilles? They wait for the nigga. They look, is he coming out? Is he coming out? Achilles run out with the sword. Oh my God! They fucked with him. They got
so much that you done got your whole damn video taken down. So who won that, family? What you got? What, you had a meltdown for 2 days and then got your whole damn video taken down? Matt Hoffa don't even want to be next to you no more. You see what I'm talking about? Who he think he running? Family, let's go there. That's the real Fat Joe. That's the real Fat Joe, the Puerto Rican, the anti-black American. That's the real Fat Joe that we all know, okay? And it started to come out. This has been the year of exposure. Everybody's exposing all of these frauds, these fakes, and these phonies. He thought that he was going to come out here, throw around the N-word, sit next to a tether. What he came to find out is all that tether protection that he was getting right there from Matt Hoffa, he wasn't getting from foundational Black Americans. See, we don't save hoes. All right, we don't save flab hoes neither. Nah, not at all. What we do, family, is we come all the way with it. So did y'all hear that lie after lie after lie? What he's trying to do, he tried to separate foundational Black Americans from the North and the South. He tried to separate foundational Black Americans, okay, who built this country. And he's throwing around the N-word left and right because he knows damn well that we are on code. That is somebody who's afraid that foundational Black Americans are ruining everything for him. Your hip-hop career, he ruined for himself because he makes whack music and he been biting off a big pun for the longest. And hell, we expose that. As a matter of fact, foundational Black Americans, we're the ones who exposed that he was stealing Big Pun's work more than Puerto Ricans did. Yeah, okay? We're the ones who exposed that you took everything that Big Pun did and then you ran off of that for the next 20, 30 years, all right? So we exposed that you were a fraud. We exposed that you stole from Big Pun. We exposed that you're anti-Black, and we exposed that you wanted to be a Democratic shield, but you couldn't do that because every corner he turns, FBA is everywhere. At this point, family, this is like the damn Friday on 13th, family. This is like Freddy Krueger. Every corner he turns around, FBA's right there. It's Friday the 13th on this guy. He cannot escape foundational Black Americans. Never, not at all. We're here deep right now. Everybody, smash the like button right now. Certified salute to everybody. If you're new in here, put your city, your town, your state, and your region. We're celebrating foundational Black Americans. And we G-checking every single hater right here tonight. And I know we got some haters in here listening. So everybody smash that like button. We just broke a record, 2.5 thousand family. That's a record. And we ain't done. We don't hide. We don't run. We out here. We on one. You know, a party ain't a party if we don't come. FBA all damn day. Shout out to Star. Shout out to Star because Star clapped back. Oh, family, all through social media. All throughout the internet, everybody was giving him that work. All that stuff about, I'm going to come out with the sword and I'm going to do this. You ain't going to do nothing but hold this L. That's what you're going to do. You done found out that while you running around here, throwing around the N-word like it's sweet, we don't play that. While you running around here disrespecting the lineage, we don't play that. It's a new time and a new era. You might have got away with that with the Africans Americans. You ain't getting away with that with the certified foundational Black Americans. L's, hold them, foundational Black Americans. We got a whole lot to dish out. Take it like that. Family, here we go. Watch star right here. Facts all damn day long and receipts all damn day long. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Saw you, you goofy nigga. King Flex is not going to come at you the way I will. Where is your documentary? You are not the teacher, so you claim to be, until you produce evidence and facts and a source. I saw you sucking the kneecaps and licking the boots of the dominant society about hip hop. You came up under the pioneers and the architects. I'll even say you've been a fraud for many years, romanticizing things about hip hop. I'm a year older than you. I remember you. We spoke on the phone back when I was national director at Virgin Records, and I was promoting Harmony.
Receipts, receipts. Watch it. Everybody seems to know the real you, Joe. You can't hide. You can't run. Tell them more, Star.
Who was your sister-in-law at the time? Miss Melody's younger sister.
Damn, names.
Somebody make sure you tag King Flex, who did an incredible job. I'm still trying to see the goddamn documentary, but I don't have a Blu-ray player. But I'm gonna check this goofy nigga nonetheless. Keras One, where is your documentary?
Woo!
Where is your research? Where is that bullshit temple of hip hop you've been talking about?
Woohoo!
That book that you put together. Where is your documentary?
Talk yo talk.
Here to co-sign the work of Tariq Nasheed, aka King Flex. And some of you need to get your minds right. Talking about because he's not from New York, how can he do a documentary? Well, how could a Jew do a documentary about the Holocaust? Who never lived in the UK. They do it all the time. It's called research.
Woo!
It's called boots to the ground, goddamn. Running around here talking that game goofy shit. You better go holler at Scott LaRock's son.
Damn. Woo! Oh, we in here deep right now. It is certified foundational Black America. We in here and we run it, y'all. Who run it? We do. Who scared? They are. Why? Because they can't step next to us. That's why. Damn. That right there is what we talking about. Family. They running. They running. They scared. He blocking everybody. He blocking everybody because he's scared. They want to make foundational Black Americans just an internet group, but they can't. They want to make foundational Black Americans a small little voice, but they can't. They want to make foundational Black Americans reduced and less than what we are, but they can't. The power of having a powerful movement, the power of being on code is nobody can stop you. And if you look right now, nobody can stop FBA. The Democrats couldn't do it. Let me tell you, the Democrats are funded by the trillions, all right? Hell, Kamala lost billions of dollars. She couldn't stop us. We ruined her career. We ruined Barack Obama's career. Fat Joe, you light work, easy work. Real easy work. You cannot stand next to foundational Black Americans, no way at all. And you see right there, when the facts and the receipts start coming in, they start running, y'all. They start running. Folks is out here naming names, talking about ancestors, talking about family, talking about cousins. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Joe? You ain't gonna do nothing, but you gonna hold this damn L. And speaking of holding L's, y'all, look at this right here. Watch this. You notice Joe don't ever talk about this? Let's talk about this for a moment, okay? We're gonna go there. How come Fat Joe don't ever talk about this right here in Puerto Rico? Yeah, let's go to Puerto Rico real quick, y'all. Black Alpha, I'm here. Y'all here, it's Christmas Eve. We're going to have a holly jolly Christmas roasting up these tethers. Let's go there. This right here is in Puerto Rico. How come in Puerto Rico Joe ain't sitting there talking about that? Nah, that ain't 1962 Birmingham, Alabama. No. No, family. That ain't Mississippi. No. This is going on right now in Puerto Rico. You know the same Puerto Rico that Fat Joe don't ever talk about? You know the same Puerto Rico that Fat Joe always miraculously skips over? Yeah. Is that what was coming from you, Joe? Is that why you was getting mad, Joe? I think that when foundational Black Americans told you you couldn't have hip hop, you started resorting to this. Was that your cousins, Joe? I think that was Joe's cousins, y'all. I think Joe's cousins was out here putting this out, and he wants to focus on FBA, okay? And it ain't just freeze frames. No. Look at this right here, y'all. Let's go to Puerto Rico and break it down. You're going to hear a whole lot of breakdowns about Tether Joe, Flab Joe, Ozempic Joe, Hell No Joe, you can't have FBA culture. But we're going to go to Puerto Rico with it and show you when you seen him getting mad, talking about y'all done messed with the wrong one, and I'm going to pull out the swords up. What he really was saying was, I agree with these people.
So here we are in Canovanas, Puerto Rico, and inside this house lives a family, an interracial couple with their small children. And every day they walk in or walk out their house, they have to endure these racist messages from their neighbor, who apparently has an issue being the neighbor of a Black person. The year is 2020, and we are in Canovanas, Puerto Rico, and this shit is real. I'm honestly at a loss of words.
Whoa! Don Cartagena! Is this what's going on with you, Don Cartagena? Is this what's happening in your home place? Why are you talking about FBA? Ain't you got real racism to handle? I thought that you wanted to handle racism. I'm saying that's what you always telling us. Looks like over there, y'all have a real anti-Black problem. Yeah. Looks like in the 2020s, y'all over there still doing stuff that folks was doing in the 1960s. But you ain't talking about it that way. This is Joe, and this is why Joe start throwing around the N-word. Let me tell you something. Every tether who says the N-word with the A at the end, when Black folks ain't around, they put the R at the end, okay? Trust me. When Joe goes home, he walks right up in this place right here, and he starts throwing around the N-word with the E-R, the hard E-R, the capital E-R. This is where he comes from. So hell yeah, he wants to take FBA culture. Hell yeah, he wants to steal from us because they can't build where they're at, but they can damn sure build this. Ain't it funny, y'all? They can't build a damn thing over there. They can't build nothing where they from. They homelands are in ruins. Not third world, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh world. But they damn sure know how to build something racist like that.
As an issue, being the neighbor of a Black person. The year is 2020, and we are in Canovanas, Puerto Rico, and this shit is real. I'm honestly at a loss of words.
There you go. So now it makes sense. Okay, now it makes sense, y'all. Fat Joe has been running around here, disrespecting foundational Black Americans, coming from a homeland like that, throwing around the N-word left and right. But then you see, they always get their terms from where? They talk just like the supremacists because the Tether wants to be a supremacist, all right? And in his homeland, Fat Joe classifies as white any damn way. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, Fat Joe. Fat Joe is a white Latino because the majority of Latinos classify as white. Oh, we pulling it all out today, family. We ain't go halfway in the Black and Brown coalition. We don't know how to do things halfway with foundational Black Americans. We didn't halfway build America. So we're not going to halfway cancel the Tethers, all right? We're going to do the full 100, all right? The Black and Brown coalition, we're going to give them the full 100, all right? The African-American, the minorities, the POCs, we're going to give them the full 100. We're going to go all the way down the list. Let's talk about why Fat Joe is so mad. Why are you hating on Tariq Nasheed, Joe? Is it because Tariq is building more things than you're building? Is it because you've been in the record industry for 25, 30 years and Tariq is more famous than you today, more influential than you are today? Is that why you mad, bro? That's why you mad. Joe is mad because he can't match the energy of not just Tariq, but of the whole foundational Black American community. That's why he mad. And Joe is resorting back to that. That's Joe's household. That's how Joe's household is, okay? They can't build nothing, but they can build racist dolls, all right? Just how we say somebody will have no memory, but they'll damn sure remember how to be anti-Black. They'll say 2 + 2 is 62, but they'll know how to say, get out my yard, N-I-G-G-E-R. Yeah, that's the real Joe coming out. This is why they mad. It's Christmas Eve, family, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to package them up, put them in a little box, and give them some presents. That's what we're going to do. And if you want to talk about people who can't build, how come, Joe, you ain't built this at all. Because I wanted to show everybody your homeland. Let's go to Puerto Rico. I told y'all, we're going to go to Puerto Rico. Let's go to Puerto Rico real quick. Let's see why Joe's got so much anti-black racism. Fat Joe was pulling the same thing Ryan Garcia was pulling. They'll sit there all day long until it's time and foundational black Americans show up. This is your homeland. How come you ain't picked that up off the beach? How come you ain't pay for them folks to clean that up? How come all that trash is there? I got some questions now. I got some questions, Joe. I want to know why all of this in your homeland looks that way. Nah, answer. Joe, come on now. This is sad. This is bad. This ain't good. This ain't good in the hood. No. Look at that. Family. Let me run that back. Look at this right here, y'all. Are y'all going to allow anybody to disrespect our community and their community looks like that right there, y'all? Are we going to allow anybody whose homeland is that raggedy to disrespect FBA? You see what I'm saying? Maybe they should be getting a dustpan and a broom and cleaning all that up. That's what they should be doing, okay? That's what they should be doing. Because that right there is nowhere near how foundational black Americans are living. No, ain't no way, never has been. So you see clearly, this man got a real issue with not just foundational black Americans. They apparently got a real issue with cleaning up. Y'all remember during the election? Wait a minute now. Then during the election, that one comedian at the Trump rally came out and he called them a big pile of garbage in the ocean, right? By the way, did Fat Joe ever say something about that? Dude got on a rally and called out Puerto Rico. Said Puerto Rico was a big island of garbage. Fat Joe, nothing. Foundational black Americans ruin your career, and now you out here babbling. Really though? Really though. You see who's got who mad right now? We smiling. You upset. Furthermore, these folks, you know they got time, fam. They sitting there putting stuff in the tree. FBA ain't living like that. Nah, that's your homeland, bruh. That's your homeland. Go fix your homeland before you talk about somebody else's homeland. Literally throwing trash in the water. So if that's how you living, then you can't talk about FBA. Not at all. See, what they wanted to do, y'all, they wanted to throw these things out there and then have people jump in and go along. We got 2.7 thousand people in here, family. That's another record. Everybody in here right now, I need you to go ahead and put up that foundational black American energy, that flag, smash that like button. We in here, we rocking, y'all. Merry Christmas Eve. We ain't done, though. Never. I want y'all to notice they try to put up this energy to where they can kind of steal from us. So they said all this nonsense about who created this and who created that, just so they can pass that off on the next generation. But what we've been doing, y'all, we've been taking a very, very good list of everyone who's running with that lie. Everybody who's running with that lie. And we've been exposing them no matter who you are, no matter where you're from. Look at this right here. This is another one of these people running around here trying to talk that talk about FBA. No. It don't work that way, homie. Foundational black Americans do the checking. Watch how they send out all their other people, and then they other people try to run with this. But guess what? Same way Fat Joe got G-check, we gonna G-check Mr. Diego here too.
Yo, when Fat Joe said the hip-hop was created by African Americans and Hispanics, here's what he meant. In New York City in the 70s, when hip-hop was created, right? BX mostly had Spanish and African American peoples. If they create stuff together, isn't both of them supposed to get credit for that? It's like creating a baby, you know what I mean? The African Americans could be the dad and the moms could be the Hispanic, you know what I mean? The African Americans made most of that joint, so they could get the bulk of that credit.
Hell no. No, Diego. Family, where y'all at? I need y'all. No. We're not going for that one, Diego. I see what you're doing, Diego. Diego Armando Gonzalez. I'm not playing that game. Notice what he's trying to do now, family, okay? It was going to be, we created everything. Now he's trying to spin it and say something like, well, we created together, so it'll be like both of ours. I'll just keep it in my house. Y'all see what they doing right there? Y'all see what they trying to run with, right? Now they're trying to hit this thing where, well, FBA and Puerto Ricans created it. Y'all can both kind of share. Can't we just share it? Don't share nothing with anybody that didn't create it. This is how it goes. We created it 100%, then we keep it 100%. We're not sharing custody. This man wants to have joint custody of hip hop. I done heard it all, y'all. This man literally is out here saying he wants joint custody of hip hop. It don't work that way. You don't get joint custody of what foundational Black Americans created. We created it. Foundational Black Americans. We created every single thing of prominence in America. That is it. Y'all may have had whatever y'all was doing in San Juan, okay? But the world ain't rocking with that, okay? Y'all apparently is throwing trash out there all over the damn place, in the water, in the trees, on the ground, in the houses. Foundational Black Americans, we out here winning big time. No, we're not having joint custody. Foundational Black Americans created hip hop. We created all forms of music. It started in the South. If you were not in the South, then you have no claims to hip hop. Let me make this clear, y'all. The thing that bothers everybody the most is the fact that foundational Black Americans built America, and we built the sounds of America in terms of the music, all while we were in those killing fields in the South. If you were not in those fields, you were not humming, you were not singing, you were not building things. We had language. We spoke to each other based on this music, okay? All right? This is what we did. Music is a part of us. Everyone knows we are the most fashionable. Everybody knows that we move the best. We walk different. We talk different. Music literally saved our lives. We knew how to speak through music. I could tell you, hey, watch for this. Hey, go there. Hey, don't come around at this time. This is how we did. Y'all don't have that history because y'all are not prominent and excellent enough like us. Like Dr. Claude Anderson always says, we're exceptional. You know you have to be exceptional. You got to be an amazing lineage. If you can take music and not only go through what we were going through, but be able to communicate to get through it. Y'all don't have that history. So the fact that music cultivated us, it built us, we grew with it. That's what they're all mad at. So the same thing that we deserve reparations for, building America out in the fields, it's the same thing why everybody wants our music, because we created it as well. And we ain't sharing it with you, Diego Gonzalez Estrada. Hell to the goddamn no. Proceed, family. Watch how they doing it. Now they trying to say we can both share.
Isn't both of them supposed to get credit for that? It's like creating a baby, you know what I mean? The African Americans could be the dad and the moms could be the Hispanic, you know what I mean? The African Americans made most of that joint, so they could get the bulk of that credit. I think our biggest issue is why is out-of-towners talking about it? Tariq Nasheed made a documentary for hip-hop. He from Alabama and then ultimately moved to Michigan or something like that. Like,
and it all comes from the South. Family, they don't ever want to acknowledge that it all comes from the South because they all flew here. Remember, y'all, all of these tethers who came here, they flew into America. They can't wrap their minds around, we came, we built the South, we built the East, we went out West, built that, built the Midwest. They don't acknowledge that. When he says Tariq is from Alabama, yeah, and everybody from New York came from the South. Because there was no East Coast, no West Coast, or nothing. It was nomadic people who were running around doing nothing until we showed up. Every time we showed up somewhere, we built it. Before FBA, there was none. You may have came here on a plane, Mr. Estrada. You may have came here on a banana boat, Mr. Gonzalez. FBA didn't. So the very fact you're admitting to us, you had one stop, which was the goddamn airport. All right? We were here, built the country, took our show on the road, just like we always do. The hell you talking about?
A documentary for hip-hop. He from Alabama and then ultimately moved to Michigan or something like that. Like, why is he telling our story? You know what I mean? Everybody know New York is more different than any other state or city or any place. You know what I mean? Let us tell our story. Why is the out of town telling our story? I'll be like somebody made a documentary about your family and they barely know y'all. You know what I mean? How stupid would that be? Our beef is out of towners, leave us alone. You know what I mean? We don't bother nobody. Leave us alone. New York is a different state, different.
Nah, y'all not going to try to do this New York thing. We're not having that. Let's look at all of the inaccuracies, y'all. They try to make it about New York. They want to talk about, well, New York, leave us alone. New York, okay? Foundational Black Americans in New York and Puerto Ricans are segregated. Yeah, let's go there. Everybody thinks that New York is just this place where everybody's running together. There is not a place in America where there's other groups of people where they're living in harmony with FBA. All of them are over there. Foundational Black Americans are over here. That is it. You go up to New York. Why do you think you got places like Spanish Harlem? I thought it was everybody all together. No. Foundational Black Americans in New York City and Puerto Ricans are not living together like that. No. You, Mr. Gonzalez, are trying to take maybe one of your two friends, and probably your two friends are Jamaican any damn way. This is what they do. They'll go get them a Jamaican friend, right? They'll go hang out with a little Jamaican. They'll pass him off as some type of Black American, like Math Hoffa. Simple as that. Fat Joe and Math Hoffa, two Caribbean people, all right? And there's no FBA in that whole room. There wasn't one foundational Black American standing there. So we know what they're trying to do right there. So he's trying to intermix and trying to turn it into something about New York. Same thing in California. The Mexicans and the Black Americans ain't sticking together. They not hanging out. They're over there because they made it that damn way. Same with Chicago. Same with Florida. This is what it is. Anybody who's running around here with black skin is a Jamaican or a Haitian. They are not FBA. And then you see all the brown folks, the Puerto Ricans or the Mexicans, they're not FBA. So basically, y'all are all stomping on FBA grounds, and FBA ain't rocking with none of y'all. Easy work. So, nah, that man tried to go through it all. Man, we're going to share this together. We'll keep it all one. We'll keep it in my house. It's one thing, leave New York. That was their next thing, y'all. First, they try to hit us all with the, well, let's be real. We all put this together. Then when we ruin that one, then they try to turn it into the, well, it's a New York thing. You're not really from New York. When all of our brothers and sisters from New York stand up and be like, hell no. Notice they don't ever acknowledge that. Notice that they do the same exact thing the Democrats do. The Democrats, as we say, the Democrats never acknowledge black people who don't vote Democrat. This is the same exact thing that you see going on with all of those Puerto Ricans. They never acknowledge the foundational Black Americans in New York. They don't, because they want to live in a world of tether harmony with all the damn Jamaicans. That's what they really want to do. That's really what they want to do, and that's the game plan that they've been on, and we ruining it every step of the way. This may have worked years ago. It will not work now because FBA is in the building. This is what happens when you got a whole bunch of certifieds, and this is what happens when we start wrecking shop. So, nah, you better try another one, Mr. Diego, and let's get this right, too. Let's go there, family. Can we go there? Can we go there? Certified foundational Black Americans, as we say, we've all been here since day one. Day one, all right? It's all about FBA. This country does not move without FBA. If you talk about FBA, you have to talk about every region, because we are the only lineage, y'all, that has went all across this whole country. We're the only ones. A lot of these other people, they don't be deep like that. They do not be deep like that. They don't be in the South like that. No, because like I said, they all came here on a plane. You're trying to compare somebody who came here on a plane versus somebody who's been here from day one. We didn't come here with no damn suitcase. We didn't come here with no suitcase. As a matter of fact, let me show y'all this right here. Look at this, y'all. How you gonna compare Mr. Goya to this? Y'all look at that right there. Y'all see that right there, y'all? That right there is a certified foundational Black American family, all right? And they ended up traveling all the way through the North and settling up there in New York. Y'all don't want to talk about that side, though. They want to leave that part out. You can't leave that out. This is where we came from. This is our land. This is our territory. We came here from day one. You may have flew here in a plane. You may have jumped off a banana boat. Those people did not. So what's really getting people mad, fam, this is where it's really sticking them. It's making them upset because foundational Black Americans who built this land, who built America, there's no USA without FBA. The things that we dealt with, that we turned into power, is what's upsetting them. They can't attach themselves to slavery. If you can't attach yourself to slavery, you can't attach yourself to hip hop, because it all goes hand in hand. Look at those beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people. Nobody can match us, y'all. Nobody. And he been going around making his rounds, right? Watch this too, y'all. I want y'all to watch this cosplay. He was going around there talking reckless. I don't know if too many people seen this. This might be a Black Outfit exclusive right here. Y'all look at this right here.
Puerto Rican, of course.
So you had Flab Joe running around here. And then next thing you know, he started trying to do these little interviews on the little circuit, right? This was them trying to come back after we start giving them that damn work with microphone check. Now he's on this little thing, and I want y'all to notice how they try to Puerto Rican everything, but FBA ain't having it. This is the difference between us and them.
So I'm a quarter Puerto Rican. My husband's Puerto Rican. Our daughter's Puerto Rican, of course. I live in LA right now, but I'm also from New York City. So I'm very just well aware. One, like Black and Puerto Rican communities were really close.
Is that true, y'all? We in here deep, family. We got 2.8 thousand people, family. She just said Black and Puerto Rican people are close. She didn't say people. She said communities. So simple yes or no in the chat. Are Black and Puerto Rican communities close? Tell me the place where there's thriving Black and Puerto Ricans in the United States of America. Or are they just out here capping, fronting, faking? See, this is the thing about Tethers. They have no shame. What I always tell y'all, I've been saying it now for 3 years. Shameless people give you shameless results. Spineless people give you spineless results. Somebody who's a fleer, a runner, a hopper, a skipper, a jumper, they will lie right to your face. They ain't got no problem with lying. Why they ain't got no problem with lying, y'all? Because they know everything else they've done has been fraudulent, so they might as well lie any damn way. Remember, where you see a tether, you see a liar. Where you see a fleer, you see a liar. Where you see a hopper, a skipper, a jumper, a swimmer, you see a liar. So she started off capping. So imagine what the rest of this interview is going to be like. Here we go. We in here deep. Absolutely. Hell no, hell no, hell no. They always tell a different reality than the one that we see. And guess what? We FBA and we say so. So what we say is that she lying. Proceed.
I know people outside of New York don't get it.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
There goes that New York stuff again. People outside of New York don't get it. How about the people in New York who agree with me? Why don't y'all talk about that? Remember how she started off? I'm half Puerto Rican, my daughter's Puerto Rican, and then my husband's Puerto Rican, and Fat Joe's Puerto Rican, and we all just one big Puerto Rican, and Puerto Ricans and blacks get together. They out here coming up with lies, y'all, and it ain't working. This has been the year of exposure, right? Well, every lie has been exposed.
So I'm aware of Puerto Ricans' contributions to the start of hip hop. So 2 questions. How do you handle criticism you receive from people who just aren't aware of that history? And will we see a guest on the show who can come and provide more insight on that topic?
Man, we haven't had a guest yet on that. To me, it's nonsense. And so what you got to understand is when you see Mecca, when you go to Saudi Arabia and you see the Muslims walking around the thing, I was born in the Mecca of hip hop, the South Bronx, not crosstown, not down the block. When I walked out my door, I would see Grandmaster Flash and Melly Mel playing pickup games of basketball.
And Melly Mel said everything the foundational Black Americans say. Family, you falling bad when all of the people that you cite, all your sources, they all agree with us. So, like everything, he is making our points for us. Thank you very much, Flab Joe.
The first Latino MC, Ruby D, from Fantastic Romantic from the movie Wild Style, would be playing softball with his brothers. The first female MC, Sha Rock, was from 3 blocks away in Prospect Avenue. My babysitters created the term, let me hear you say, ho, ho, my 2 girls, my babysitters. Wow. So Joey is the wrong guy to try to get into hip hop, to be a hip hop scholar with, because I'm really a product of the product. Like but so when you from somewhere else, with no disrespect, because I got fans all over the world. So
no, you don't.
I don't like to take shots at people because they're from somewhere else, because I appreciate the love. But when you trying to tell a story of hip hop, but you from 10 other states or whatever the case, and you acting like you don't know. And how about if you were there, I would know you. Rich, poor, fat, small, tall, gay, straight. If you were there, I know you. So when I'm looking at these guys who's making these documentaries, I'm like, I don't know you. You weren't there.
He's talking about Tariq, y'all. That's who he's talking about. He's talking about Tariq Nasheed, and he's talking about FBA. That's who he's talking about now, y'all. Here he goes again. This right here, this is exclusive. This is Black Alpha right here, y'all. See what he's saying? Basically, what he's telling everybody is, if he don't know you, then you're wrong. Meaning that he is the Mecca himself of hip-hop. No speaking about the South. No speaking about FBA. He's not even at this point talking about the lineage. He's saying that it all came from the Bronx. Everything started there. There was no evolution. We didn't build this where you have scholar after scholar after scholar who has proven that FBA's been doing this for years. We were rapping before you could even make records. Okay, the first recording of audio are Black Americans rapping. You didn't find this out until we were doing it. Being someone who is watching versus someone who is creating is a big difference, Joe.
I know the lady who used to sell the homemade cakes, the lemon cakes. I know everybody.
What the hell does the lady who made the homemade cakes got to do with hip hop? Did this man just say he know the lady who made the cakes? The lady who made the cakes, she put these little sprinkles on it, and I used to eat them when I was a kid and watch everybody beatbox and break dance. This man said his babysitters created the hey-ho. He knew the lady who made the damn cupcakes. He watched people play softball. None of this has anything to do with hip-hop. How can you know the damn cakes that were being made, but you skipped over James Brown? Yeah. You skipped over all of the foundational Black Americans in the South. You skipped over all the foundational Black Americans from South Carolina. You don't know that part, but you know about the cakes. But are you surprised that Fat Joe knows more about food than he knows about creation? I'm not.
And if you're talking about it, you weren't there. And so your opinion, it ain't too, I don't take that too serious.
Well, I'm looking forward to having a guest on maybe next season, because we already here for season 1, Fat Joe Talks, October 4th. I'm so happy. I'm so proud. You deserve this. And just put on for us.
Thank you so much. But let me ask you something. You think it's a necessity? You think it's a necessity that I have somebody do that?
Yeah, I think a lot of people yes. A lot of people just aren't aware that they should, me and my husband, we have this conversation. We're from New York, and it's like people just outside of New York, like there's just a gray area there. And it would be good.
Weird. They like, yo, why these Spanish dudes, are with the Black people over there and how this. But that was since the 60s, since the Young Lords and the Black Panthers and
No, we're not hitting that. No, he's trying to run that in. So basically, y'all, he's telling us that he gonna go ahead and make a doc. Where's it at, homie? Where's your documentary at, bruh? Tell us where it's at. We waiting, family. We waiting on your documentary, bruh. Go ahead and make your documentary right now and tell us what we already know. Tell us that you're lying. Tell us that you ain't got nothing. Tell us that you cannot compete with FBA. Don't talk about the Young Lords and the Black Panthers, because guess what's going on right now? Those same Young Lords, those folks use the Black Panthers so they can get a come up, and now they're out there attacking foundational Black American kids all throughout places like Chicago. Now he's talking about Chicago. This man don't know what he's talking about. He's capping, and the cap only goes so long before you got to run into that FBA wall. That part.
This is like we've been together since birth. You know what I mean? We've been together. That's what it is. You have Puerto Rican. It is what it is.
Thank you so much. I'm here for it. So I'm a quarter Puerto.
I'm here for it too. But guess what, y'all? We're going to stay here for it because it ain't ever going to come. I promise you, he never makes that documentary. I promise you it never comes out. I promise you that. I guarantee he'll never make that documentary. You know why, family? I'm going to tell you why. Because it don't exist. That's why. Because he understands half of them people that he's talking about, he's not going to be able to go get those people because those people ain't going to be a part of that trash. It's already been exposed. You can't come out with something that's already been exposed. It's been exposed, it's been debunked, and it's a wrap. So therefore, foundational Black Americans out here putting in work, and foundational Black Americans are winning. The only documentary that will ever come out that'll clear all this up has already been cleared up. It's called Microphone Check, all right? It was made by Tariq Nasheed on behalf of foundational Black Americans as a lineage, heritage, and culture. So whatever you think you're going to come out with and mix up, it's just going to be basically the same thing. And plus, you're not going to put out no documentary. No, why would you put out a documentary? No, you're not going to put out no doc. You know why he's not going to put out a documentary, fam? Because he can't even have an interview with Math Hoffa that stays up for 3 days. Family, you can't even have an interview with Math Hoffa. How in the hell are you going to put out anything of substance when it comes to hip hop? It ain't going to happen. Nah, never that. You failed as a rapper. Your albums are dropping. You try to come out with every single thing that you can to salvage your career. And you had an interview with Math Hoffa where foundational Black Americans roasted you to the point that they had to take it off the internet. You think you can really put out a doc? No, you can't. And speaking of Fat Joe, this the same Fat Joe we talking about right here, y'all. This one. Yeah, what we gonna call it? Ozempic check? That's what we gonna call it? Hey, what y'all say? What's Fat Joe's hip-hop documentary gonna be called? I say Ozempic check. That's what it's gonna be called. Ozempic check starring Fat Joe. All right. That's what it's gonna be called. And the lady who made the cakes. That's who it's gonna be. That right there. But this is Fat Joe right here, y'all. That's Fat Joe. That's the Fat Joe that's been running around here telling foundational Black Americans how we all one. We all together. We all a part of the family. No. We ain't all a part of the family. We ain't all a part of the family. No. You ain't a part of our family. We damn sure ain't a part of your family. So you can go ahead and take that one elsewhere. You think that guy right there was kicking it with the brothers? You think that guy right there was really holding it down? You think that guy right there can really mockumentary? I see you. Yeah, that's Fat Joe right there. This is the man who think he running game. You ain't running game, homie. You getting played. You getting played out here in these streets. That's what it's really, really about. And it goes to show you, family, no matter how much they lie, no matter how much they try to run around, they find out the hard way. And what that is, family, that is basically that foundational Black Americans, we do whatever we say we're going to do, and we run it the way we want to run it. And there's nothing that a tether can tell us. There's nothing that a tether can say, and there's nothing that a tether can do. If you don't like it, you have to accept it because you damn sure can't check it. So that's the guy right there, y'all. That's who's going to make Ozempic check, the mockumentary, tether check. You know what I'm saying? The guy who thinks that his career is going to be bubbling, but it ain't. The guy whose album just came out. And by the way, y'all, his album did so poorly that they're hiding it. They're hiding the numbers, y'all. I'm not lying. They're hiding the numbers of this man's album. Why are they hiding the numbers? Because it did that bad. His album flopped so terribly, y'all, that they can't even come out and show anybody. They just like, damn, what do we do? There ain't nothing you can do. The album flopped terribly, and you got to just basically live with it, deal with it, accept it, and we're going to all move on as foundational Black Americans, and we're going to continue to put in the work that we put in, and y'all just going to have to accept that if you try to stand next to the FBA, it's always going to turn out the same way all the damn time. We win. Family, we won before they even knew that we got started. That's the difference between us and them. We won before they even knew that it was a game. This is how far we are above everyone else. So that's Flab Joe, you know what I'm saying, the one that grew up, said that he was out there with the snack lady, the one who said that he knows everything about hip-hop, the one who says that foundational Black Americans is radical. You see who he grew up wanting to be like. Let me tell you, and it damn sure ain't us. It damn sure ain't us. No. But that's it right there. That is the point that we've been proving, y'all. That's the point that we've been proving. But since they want to talk about who started hip-hop, okay, they want to go there. We going to go there now, fam. Let's really talk about it. They don't never want to acknowledge that by the time hip-hop music got up to the North, foundational Black Americans been on it. That's easy work, fam. Like we always say, before these people ever find out what we're doing, we've been doing it for the longest amount of time. Y'all know they always behind us, man. These people are always behind us. They can't stand next to FBA because FBA is so far in front. You ever see somebody like when we be at the Olympics, right? Y'all know when we at the Olympics and we be running and we be beating these people so bad they're not even in the camera no more. That's really what it is. These folks ain't even in the camera. So by the time they start running around here trying to do FBA things, we on to the next one. They really in their heads try to come up with something, but they know they can't deal with it at all. We are so far ahead of them that they watching us. And they don't ever want to acknowledge the real roots. Because remember, Microphone Check was about the roots of hip hop, okay, where it started, all right, where it was cultivated at. I'm going to show you right now that the Southern influence of hip hop was the same thing that influenced the world, that created everything. And I'm going to show you somebody that everybody knows. This person is the person that Michael Jackson said was his idol. Michael Jackson said if there was none of this person, if this person didn't exist, there'd be no MJ. So when Michael Jackson says there'd be no him without you, you know this person is serious. So when they sit there and talk about the South Bronx and all that, we predate everything they do. Check this out right here, y'all. This is where hip hop really started. This goes back way before them, and they just got to accept it. James Brown, You go ahead and tell them what it's really like in these FBA streets.
What do you think of music around today, especially things like hip-hop and Run DMC and the Beastie Boys?
Well, those are poor.
What do you think of music around today, especially things like hip-hop and Run DMC and the Beastie Boys?
Well, those are poor copies, well, not per se poor copies, they're copies of what they thought I was doing in the 60s, like let the brother rap. And see, I started the rap music, and what they're doing is things I did years ago. But see, rap music is kind of a variation, I mean, kind of it's like the end of a James Brown song, what we would do at the very end.
You actually worked with quite a big rap hip-hop star, African Unity.
We did a fantastic message about nuclear war, stuff about unity and not using nuclear war stuff. And that's what it was about. It was a message to the people, to the world leaders, you know, to try to refrain on the nuclear stuff, because nuclear stuff could be good to extend life, but we don't want to take life with nuclear war. So that was the reason behind it. Not so.
One more time, family. One more time.
What do you think of music around today, especially things like hip-hop and Run DMC and the Beastie Boys?
Well, those are poor copies, well, not per se poor copies, they're copies of what they thought I was doing in the 60s, like let the brother rap. And see, I started the rap music, and what they're doing is things I did years. See, I started the rap music. See, I started the rap music, and what they're doing is things I did years ago. But see, rap music is kind of a variation, I mean, kind of it's like the end of a James Brown song, what we would do at the very end.
You actually worked with quite a big rap hip-hop star, African Unity.
We did a fantastic message about nuclear war.
There it is. There it go. Every time, all the damn time. Yeah. Who they got? Somebody tell me who their version of that. Who's their version? Family, where their version that? All these people say they created this and that. Where is their version of James Brown? Where's their version? I'm still waiting. I still ain't seen them. They keep talking about them. Where they at? Okay, y'all got all these things. That's why your documentary ain't never coming out, Flab Joe. First off, you too busy on Ozempic. Second off, you ain't got no people to talk about. Nah, y'all sit there and talk about the 1970s where foundational black Americans were doing this in the 1700s. And before that, all right? It all go back. Ain't no Puerto Rican Tupac. Ain't no Puerto Rican Whitney Houston. Hell no. You can't find them. When I was in Washington, D.C. at my speech, that's exactly what I told everybody. I said, if all of these people have these versions of us, then where are they? You would think that they would be able to do it. You got served in Memorial Day weekend by Microphone Check the Documentary. You waited until Christmas Eve to say something. How come in that whole time you ain't found us your version? Because you don't have one. That simple as that. Anytime somebody cannot present to you who they say they got, that means they don't have them. It's simple answers out here in these streets, y'all. Simple answers out here in these streets. If you cannot present something, that means you don't have it. See, we about receipts. All right. Foundational Black Americans, you're going to have to show us what you're saying. Is it real? Is it really real? If not, then you ain't really got it. All right. That's the difference between us and them. And they ain't got it. If so, they'd already showed us more. This shows you, family, that we've been building, we've been working, we've been shining, we've been grinding. Look at this right here. This is more talk Fat Joe been on. This is Fat Joe right here, continually going off on these whole tirades about nothing that he can't prove because he knows FBA is on a different time stage.
And so when hip hop started, it's Latino and black, half and half. And so when hip hop started, it's Latino and black, half and half. But they going at me because I'm like the only Spanish dude. Like,
wait a minute. He said he the only Spanish dude. I thought you said that y'all were out there deep. I thought you said that y'all was out there creating hip hop. Now you saying you're the only Spanish dude. Which one is it, Ozempic? Ozempic, keep it real. Which one is it? Because you told us that there were a whole bunch of different people. Now you telling us that you was the only one.
But they going at me because I'm like the only Spanish dude. Like,
the only Spanish dude.
And so when hip hop started, it's Latino and black, half and half.
Directly that much in the early days of hip hop.
They weren't.
One or two.
Here we go. Let's listen to further evidence that shows that they full of cap.
Directly that much in the early days of hip hop.
They weren't.
One or two. Okay. One or two. My
1 or 2. Man, family, what y'all numbers is real sketchy right now. Your numbers are real sketchy because now I'm hearing 1 and 2. Just a minute ago it was 3 and 4. It sounds like the more they talk, the more it goes backwards.
Partner, Disco Wiz, my first DJ partner in hip hop. He used to beat up people in the street for telling them, why you hanging with them niggas? Why you hanging with Moreno?
Well, he was
Whoa! I thought they was all on the same page, though. I thought everybody all got along. It sounded like not everybody was getting along. So you got holes in your story. Okay, so those anti-black Puerto Ricans was telling a different story than what you were saying. Okay, that ain't it. That ain't it. No. That's what they was telling y'all, and we've been seeing it from day one, and now we just exposing it all the way across the board. We got more.
Well, he was what? Puerto
He
Rican?
was Puerto Rican, half Cuban. Okay. And we were together every day, like brothers, you know what I mean? Dressed, everything, you know what I mean? And he would always catch flack from Puerto Ricans for being with me, you know what I mean? And he'd knock them the fuck out, you know what I mean? But, so when in like 78, 79, more Latinos started migrating toward hip hop, you know what I mean? It's dancing as B-boys and stuff.
Wait a minute, they start migrating towards hip hop. I thought that they were already there. I thought that they were already a part of hip hop. That's what we were told, y'all. We were told that these people had came and they started it. The facts are that people came and they started to migrate towards hip hop. Joe told us that they were there in the very beginning. Damn. But you know what, family? That ain't it. That ain't it. No. There's even more to it. More to it, y'all. Watch this right here.
And then
Joe, we got
and then the Hispanics.
Watch this. Sounds like the Hispanics weren't rocking with FBA.
And then the Hispanics were telling me, what the hell are you doing, man? What are you doing playing that Jungle Bunny music,
Whoa.
And then the Hispanics were telling me, what the hell are you doing, man? What are you doing playing that Jungle Bunny music,
Jungle Bunny music? I thought it was all on the same page, though. Jungle Bunny music? But Joe, you said everybody was on one. Oh, you don't like that, do you? You don't like the receipt after receipt after receipt after receipt. You don't like documentaries full of receipts. You don't like broadcast episodes full of receipts. You don't like the receipts that just get put on the table, do you? You thought you was going to tell that lie. See, family, they are all right now coming down to reality. They all right now being broken because they thought these lies was going to last forever. They thought it was going to last forever. They thought they was going to be able to tell this stuff. They didn't know that we would get their own people. That's your own people calling you out. Your own folks is saying that you lying. So if your own people are saying that you lying, you getting exposed to the maximum. What you got next? What you got next? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing at all because the only thing that you had going this whole damn time were lies. And eventually lies are going to get exposed, especially when you're dealing with FBA, because y'all know we're going to dig up them receipts. We're going to dig up them receipts and we're going to get straight to it. And there ain't a thing that Fat Joe or anybody else could do. We know for a fact that they all been anti-black. We know for a fact that they always been coming against the lineage, heritage, and culture. We know for a fact that they were joining in. There used to be this thing about who's a guest in the house of hip hop. Family, what we're doing in 2025, we're getting rid of the whole guest. There are no guests in the house of hip hop. That's what it is. You got nothing more than bystanders. There's a difference between a bystander and a guest. See, we started saying, y'all not the creators. You guys are guests in hip hop. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to update the game a little bit. We're going to say, damn that guest stuff. You just a bystander, and you might be watching from down the street, across the street, up the street. But you ain't no damn guest because a guest has an invite. Your invite has been revoked. The African American gave you an invite, but then you wanted to come in and take it over, right? The people of color gave you an invite, but then you want to come in and take it over. The certified Black society, foundational Black American pillars in the game right now, we're saying ain't no goddamn guests. Nope. Y'all can watch from down there, but you can't come right here. That's the new wave that we on right here, right now. Because remember, y'all, it starts off with 50-50. It starts off with, well, we both did this together. Y'all know what I'm talking about. FBA, we're not blinded by what they're doing with hip hop. Because remember, they did this with every other genre of music. This is why we're so strong and on code right now, y'all. We know that they did the same thing with country music. They did the same exact thing with rock and roll. They did the same exact thing with jazz. Every single genre of music in America, FBA started, and then somebody weaseled in by saying that 50-50 talk. The 50-50 hustle has been completely canceled because we know how it goes. They come in and they say, hey, we did this together, didn't we? And then 50-50 slowly starts to turn into 80-20. Then next thing you know, it turns into the full 100. Then the next thing you know, they say, we are guests in their house. The easiest thing that someone does is come around and play that game. Look what all went down with Beyonce, with the country music, right? Out of nowhere, everybody started talking about FBA created country music. And all of them got mad. But the reality is, them same people mad at Beyonce, those were the same people who were telling us 50 years ago. You name it. I don't give a damn what it is. If it's solid, if it's strong, if it's good, if it moves the crowd, FBA created it. We created it, y'all. Country music is ours, all right? Y'all know what I'm talking about. How many of y'all have been in a situation where you're talking to somebody and you bring up country and they say, you listen to country? You black. And you say, well, you know black people created country, right? What? For real? No, y'all didn't. How many of y'all done been in that situation? How many times you mentioned something about rock and roll and someone says, you listen to rock? Man, that's white people music. And then you say, you do know black Americans created rock and roll, right? Really? Man, you lying. Nah. How many times? We done all been there. Everybody knows. Y'all go ahead, put some of the artists y'all listen to or y'all heard that are foundational black Americans in some of the different genres. Anybody, everybody, we all know, okay? Everybody knows. Remember, Little Richard used to tell you. Little Richard was cold. Little Richard used to just come out and say, I'm the king of rock and roll. I discovered rock and roll. And he used to just let everybody know that. All right. And same with Chuck Berry. Everybody know Chuck Berry, Little Richard, all of them, they created rock and roll. This is easy, y'all. We got all the scholars, foundational black Americans. We got everybody in the know. They don't want to accept the truth. And that's why we're so aggressive and we just kicking doors down because they want to cover up their ears and act like they don't hear us. And this generation, everybody's hearing us. We speaking out. We letting them know, nah. You gonna listen to this. Yeah, I see y'all in the chat. Yep, I see y'all all in the chat. Mm-hmm. Look at all that foundational black American excellence. Jimi Hendrix, absolutely. Jimi Hendrix is world renowned as the best guitarist ever. It ain't even close. They don't even bring up number 2, okay? Jimi Hendrix is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way across the board. They know. So we're not surprised by someone like Fat Joe coming around here doing the 50-50 lie. I think they thought that that's like a new hustle. Get a new hustle, y'all, because that ain't working. The 50-50 thing been around. Yeah, good one. Yeah, y'all got some good names. Fats Domino. Yeah, straight up. That's what, yep, all the way. Go listen to all of the music, fam. I don't care what it is, every single genre. Hip-hop alone has like 13 subgenres in hip-hop. Just hip-hop alone. You got G-Funk, you got trap, you got drill. You got fast rap, that Midwest flow. You got different beats, different sounds. That's just in hip-hop alone. So when they come around here and say they created hip-hop, you ain't got nowhere near that resume. You ain't got nowhere near that talent. You got nowhere near those skills. And we got skills to pay the bills, right? Ray Charles, yep, Ray Charles did come out. He said Elvis was trash. Y'all remember that interview too when they were trying to talk about Elvis and Ray Charles like, please get out of here with that. They was trying to get you to go that way. So no, that 50-50 thing, that ain't nothing. We've been seeing that. That's why Fat Joe and them dudes, they easy work, light work. You know what I'm saying? We understood how to get them out the paint. That's why we got rid of them, what, in 6 months? 6 months, we got rid of that whole 50-50 thing. Why did we? Because we understood and we knew that all of that was just a hustle. That was just a scam. And we done dealt with it before. This is what it is when you get on code. When you get the past, the present, and the future, and we all build as one, you run people out the paint. And that's what we've been doing in this generation. You're not going to use an old hustle and then try to use it again in this generation. Hell to the no. Hell no. Bootsy Collins, much respect. Yep. Bootsy Collins, straight out of Ohio. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then even more receipts came back on Fat Joe. Everybody knows about how racist they are out there, family. No. All that stuff about Jungle Bunny and all that. No, listen to this right here, y'all. You're not going to be from a community that talks like this and then say that you built what we created. Hell no.
Also, sometimes I bring my set out into the park. People would criticize me, Latinos especially. Like they would tell me, "What are you doing playing that Jungle Bunny music?" You know, like they were really opposed to me doing this. You know, because they said, "You're Latino, you know, do what you're supposed to do." Supposed to do, you know what I mean? I didn't know I was supposed to do anything. But I was getting a lot of flack from Latinos for doing what I was doing. But I ignored it, you know. Also, sometimes I bring my set out into the park. People would criticize me, Latinos especially. Like they would tell me, "What are you doing playing that Jungle Bunny music?" You know.
Damn. What that tell you?
Like they were really opposed to me doing this, you know, because they said, "You're Latino, you know, do what you're supposed to do." Supposed to do, you know what I mean? I didn't know I was supposed to do anything. But I was getting a lot of flack from Latinos for doing what I was doing. But
there you go. So once again, all of the people been coming out saying the same exact thing. So your people have been telling everybody that y'all didn't create foundational Black American hip hop. Your people been coming out telling everybody that they not like us. Your people been coming out saying we migrated to what FBA is doing. Fat Joe, either you gonna get served up by FBA or you gonna get served up by your own. But either way, you gonna get served. As a matter of fact, you already been served. And speaking of that, when he comes around, he starts talking about these broke people and all that. Remember, he said that, right? He was like, you broke, man, these broke FBAs. He said that, right? Okay, cool. All right, check this out. It's funny, though, because not only did you start seeing that anti-black racism, you start seeing that scam artist, you start seeing that Ozempic, but the main thing, you start seeing them doing that hating. Because like I told you, Fat Joe's really mad that FBA are more prominent and bigger than he is, okay? Real talk. He's really mad that we got more influence than he has. He's upset because he did all these things to get down with the Democrats, and he thought he'd be with them, and he still failed. Now, we pulled out even more receipts. The guy who told FBA that we was broke, is this the same Fat Joe that went to jail for tax evasion? Whoa, wait a minute, Joe. You just sat there and told foundational Black Americans that we were broke, but you went to jail for tax evasion. Has any of y'all went to jail for tax evasion? Have y'all went to jail for tax evasion? I know I never have. I know I never went to jail for tax evasion. Joe, you got some explaining to do. So are you talking about FBA being broke, but yet you were so broke that you try to pull one on the tax man? Family, we be out here calling ICE on people. Sound like someone called the IRS on him. I'm not listening to nobody talk about somebody being broke when you have been so broke that your ass can't pay your car note. You went to jail. This man went to jail, y'all. This man went to jail because he couldn't even pay his taxes. It's a damn shame when you are out here and your ass can't even afford simple things that they locked you up for. So it looks like lie number 3032 has been exposed. You ain't create hip hop. You never created hip hop. Every lie that you said about hip hop has been debunked. And now we seeing that your ass done literally fell flat to the point where you done went to jail because you couldn't cut the bill. Damn shame. That ain't it. Fat Joe also, I told y'all we gonna do this slow roast. Fat Joe also was running around here talking real reckless, right? Wasn't he talking reckless about his career? Y'all know Joe just had an album, right? Do y'all know Joe just had an album? Fat Joe just put out an album. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah. He said his album was a great album. It's gonna be so big, right? That's what he told everybody. Well, let me tell you something about Fat Joe's album, okay? Let me tell y'all, all right? Let me tell you. Do y'all know his album flopped so damn bad that they won't even give you the numbers of his album? No, did research. I want to see. The album came out like 2.5 weeks ago. Family, the SoundScan numbers and the streaming services, that stuff come back in 1 week. Nobody can find it. Let me show you what brothers and sisters are out here saying about this man. The man album flopped so bad. And let me tell you, Joe, I know you're listening. We in here deep. 2.7 thousand people, okay? Christmas Eve. Certified salute to the whole family. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. We the best. But Joe, how'd your album flop so damn bad that can't nobody find the numbers? I have never in my life seen something flop so bad that they hide the numbers. But I do know one thing for certain. Your album flopped so bad because FBA ruined your career. So the same way that Kamala Harris lost in the landslide based on numbers, based on FBA, is the same way that your album flopped in a landslide based on FBA, based on numbers. So tether number 1, Kamala Harris, and tether number 2, Ozempic Joe, both of y'all flopped because y'all crossed FBA. So maybe you crossed the wrong ones, homie. This is what people are saying about his album. Bro said 2024 was the worst year for hip hop. I looked everywhere and there's not one post or article about the first week sales. This has to be something that Rock Nation did not get sources not to post about this flop. Or maybe the streams are so low, it couldn't be calculated. Family, Fat Joe's album flopped so bad that the streams were so low that they couldn't even calculate them. I have seen bluegrass albums pop up on the streaming services. I have seen little kid albums pop up. It's Christmas, y'all. I done seen Christmas carols pop up on the damn charts. This man didn't even pop up on the charts. How you get your album flopping so bad that the damn Christmas carols outsold you? You got outsold by All I Want for Christmas is Ozempic. All I Want for Christmas is a Belgrande. All I Want for Christmas is FBA to leave me alone. How in the hell did you fail that bad that nobody wants to be around you? You done ruined Math Hoffa's career. That wasn't too good in the first place. Camilla Harris don't want to be around you because you failed her. What have you done that has been anything worth good other than stealing from Big Pun? It's a damn shame. You try to put out Ozempic's greatest hits and it hit you. And now reality's hitting you that you have failed beyond repair. You can't come around. Your documentary ain't coming. FBA puts your career completely in the dirt, and your album can't even be calculated because it failed that damn bad. We know you ain't co-create nothing other than a failure. You and Kamala may have co-created that, but you ain't co-create this, homeboy. So you take that flop album and then you go over there with it. You take that documentary and you go over there with it, and we got more. It's been a bad year from him. Oh, yeah. Even the dominant society out here clowning this dude. Yeah. They clowning him too. Everybody clowning him. Joe is a roast right now. Roast. That's why he's so mad. Remember, he was having meltdowns, breakdowns, a tether, temper, tantrum because FBA got him in the headlock, and it's easy work. Remember when Joe tried to come out and he talked all that New York stuff, right? Talking about, man, New York, y'all don't understand New York. They try to use New York as a cop-out, right? Real certified foundational Black Americans in New York rejected you, all right? And all the foundational Black Americans everywhere else rejected you. Do you know you got people in the dominant society? They coming out clowning this dude. Remember this man tried to come and give a damn performance for the New York Yankees? And y'all know the damn Yankees don't want him either. Family, when you out here getting dissed by Larry the Cable Guy, you know you done fell off bad. It's been a terrible year for Joe. Joe gonna just go into hiding until 2028 because he can't come around no more.
What the fuck was this?
For that, you already know this is where this team be at. I mean, damn.
The Dodgers gave the world Ice Cube before Game 2, and you guys gave us this, Yankees fans? What the hell is this? I don't know what's worse, the Fat Joe performance or Aaron Judge's performance. The Dodgers gave the world Ice Cube. The Dodgers gave the world Ice Cube. The Dodgers gave the world Ice Cube before Game 2, and you guys gave us this, Yankees fans? What the hell is this? I don't know what's worse, the Fat Joe performance or Aaron Judge's performance in the World Series. What the fuck was this?
For that, you already know this is where this team be at. I mean, damn.
The Dodgers gave the world Ice Cube before Game 2, and you guys gave us this, Yankees fans? What the?
Terrible. Damn. And Ice Cube, foundational Black American. Fat Joe is a Ozempic POC. And even Larry the Cable Guy from the dominant society, he knows if you talking about music, you talking about FBA. And the whole damn world knows that if you talking about music, you talking about FBA. So that is officially Flab Joe. You got G-check, and you can't even show your face no more at Yankee Stadium. You can't show it at Dodger Stadium. And apparently you can't even show it in them tether barbershops. That's what you call FBA for the win. That's what you call POCs for the loss. Checkmate, homeboy. Bow down. FBA, and we proud. Easy work. Family, they don't want none. I'm telling you right now, they don't want none, never have, never will. They can't stand next to us. They cannot exist in our presence. Nah, they can't. That's the difference between us and them, y'all. They know foundational Black Americans with flawless, exceptional, unconscious. And they thought that they was going to be living in a beautiful little world where they could tether around and have their little tether friends. But the reason why Fat Joe is mad is because of this right here. Joe thought that he had him a job in that damn administration and FBA. We pulled the rug from underneath that, didn't we? FBA, We said, sorry, Joe, won't be there. Sorry, Joe, it ain't working. Sorry, Joe, nice try. This is what Joe thought 2025 was going to look like. Then when he found out that FBA sent him packing the same way we sent her packing, now he goes and has an interview where he's melting down and he's crying. Y'all know why that happened. Because foundational Black Americans made it happen. Yes, we shut it all down. I tell everybody, enjoy every single victory, enjoy every single op getting TKO'd, and enjoy every single thing that you do as a foundational Black American, because nobody can do it better than you. All right? I want y'all to know that. So, essentially, Fat Joe and Kamala, that's them right there, okay? You see Fat Joe and Kamala. All right, go ahead and get a good look at that. And I'm going to tell you what FBA did. We turned those two tethers right then and there, Fat Joe and Kamala, we sent them into Joe Mala. Y'all say hello to Joe Mala. That's what we did. That's what happens when foundational Black Americans show up. And when we show out, everybody else has to run out the damn building. So, from Fat Joe thinking he was going to be in the White House to finding out that he's in the outhouse. That is because certified foundational Black Americans put in that good old work in 2025. In the same way we created hip hop is the same way we created that ass whooping that got you upset. But like I said before, if you're mad at foundational Black Americans, then I got some advice for you. Stay mad, because we ain't going nowhere. Certified salute, and we ain't done. Family, everybody that's been coming at us fraudulent, everybody that's been coming at us backwards has been an amazing thing. It's good. Come on, bring it on. We want everybody. We want everybody to step on up to the plate. We done put their line in the sand, and now we sending them home. We doing God's work, okay? Because we taking care of the kids. Every single op or tether that you get rid of, it's just so the kids live better, all right? Because there ain't nobody going to be popping up talking about what they did and what they saw. There's another person that was running around here talking reckless about foundational Black Americans too. Yeah. And family, what we did to this person right here has been so goddamn bad, it's shameful. Y'all seen this man right here? Who remembers this guy? Do y'all remember this guy right here? Because I remember this dude running around disrespecting foundational Black Americans. I remember this guy saying FBA didn't have a culture. I remember this guy saying FBA was bad and hip hop was started on the backs of the Puerto Ricans, on the backs of Jamaicans. I remember that. Yeah. That was not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken, right? Right? Wasn't that guy telling everybody how FBA was basically not existent and this is what it is? Do y'all know that we have whooped Busta Rhymes so bad that the man is out here making Walmart commercials? The man is making Walmart commercials because foundational Black Americans served him up so damn bad he can't find nowhere to go. He can't even get a check. All right. Walmart said, we will give you $2 in a Snicker bar if you come out here and you buck your eyes for a few bucks. He was bucking his eyes for $1. Yeah, we going there. Yeah, we in here, family. Let's go. Remember, every single person that was running that hip hop is 50-50 lie, they're all getting their tether karma. And what we're doing right now in this episode is that we are simply putting them all on the line and making them all have to hold that L. One thing we gonna do, we gonna win, and then we gonna tell you how much we won, and you gonna watch it, and then we gonna burn you on the inside. That's what we gonna do. Yeah. The man out here doing Walmart commercials. Y'all remember this stuff? How many of y'all remember this? Okay, because you know they all getting that tether karma. Tether karma, it comes, y'all. Oh yeah, and when it comes, they can't run from it. Yeah, y'all remember that? Yeah, I remember that too. And I remember the man talking about it all came off the backs of the Puerto Ricans because let's be real, both of these guys were in on it, okay? Both of these guys were in on every single thing that we're talking about. They thought that they were going to take our culture right in front of us, y'all. They thought that they were going to take what we created and just run with it and we couldn't say a damn thing about it. That's what it was, y'all. They had no respect for us. They had no respect for what we were doing. They had no respect for what we were building. They thought that they were just going to take FBA culture, walk away, and just be proud. And nobody could say a damn thing. Well, they all ran into some problems on the way there. Busta Rhymes, you the main one. You the main one. Because now you out here doing seasonal commercials. And by the way, ain't he a Muslim? If he's a Muslim, why is he out here talking about anything to do with Santa Claus? And trust me, this man ain't getting paid nothing. He ain't getting paid a thing. This man is getting paid with nothing but crumbs. Why he getting paid with crumbs, y'all? Because that's about all he's worth out here in these streets. I'm going to show everybody how this man has literally ruined every single thing that he's been around. Do y'all know Busta Rhymes literally broke the damn record for having tours canceled, and he did it this year? Yeah, he did. But let's go down the timeline. Since this is the last week of the year, and by the way, you know what I'm saying, much love and respect to everybody we in here, real deep. Merry Christmas Eve to everybody. Y'all know Christmas for us is being with the loved ones, celebrating FBA culture. All right, we ain't worrying about no Jolly St. Nick, okay? But we worried about that sweet potato pie that mama gonna make and the food and everything else. That's what it's all about for us. And in the meantime, in between time, we can roast some tethers, roast some ops, run them off the block and watch their albums flop, then it's a great day. And damn it, it's a great day. So when you see all of that on the line, I want y'all to also see this is where it all started. And then I'm gonna show you where it ended, and it ain't good for Busta without the rhymes.
You always see Latino and Black, and I think we just so a part of each other's cultural significance, not only as tropical people, but even here in the United States, where the multicultural, because the U.S. ain't got no culture. They shit is all our shit. A bunch of our shit is what makes the U.S. whatever you want to call it. We still don't know what that culture is for the U.S., but it's a mix-up of all of our cultures. And in the urban community, you know, the Latino and the West Indian has the greatest influence, and we've always had, and we'll always will, and it's just been that way. So I've actually been influenced by the Latino community, which allows me to feel that much more comfortable putting my West Indian influence in my music.
Whoa! Listen to how he talking all around us, y'all. This man ain't even acknowledging FBA. And remember, when they start saying all that stuff about hip-hop being 50-50, he's talking about Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans. That's what he's saying. He's saying Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans straight up, and he's leaving out foundational Black Americans. And also, y'all, on top of that, to make that even more wrong, then they want to go and start talking about how FBA culture is really theirs. Because remember, when they say America, they're not talking about the dominant society. They're talking about us, because he would never say that about the dominant society. You know why? Because the dominant society are the ones out here giving him that $2 in a Snicker so he can go ahead and buck his eyes. This is what was happening a year ago. This looks very reminiscent of Kamala Harris running around here talking about open borders and cackling. Y'all notice how everybody who started off the year very arrogant ain't so arrogant now? And he's telling you, my Puerto Rican brother and the Jamaicans, the Caribbean connection started what FBA created. So basically, he's saying everything that your family started wasn't because of your family. It was because of him and Fat Joe.
They made me feel that much more proud to be like, yeah, man, me's a Jamaican, and I say it. But I'm just saying, a lot of the times, it ain't until you're made to feel comfortable giving it to the people.
Damn. So he said Puerto Ricans made him comfortable. All right. Remember, him and Fat Joe were running around here talking about FBA culture, using FBA slang. All right. Talking about the land that we built. It's funny, y'all. These folks was FBA for years, and they used FBA to come up. But at the very end, now they want to talk about every single thing else. All right. You want to ride the FBA train, jump off of it, and attach yourself to the Caribbeans. You know why? Because that's how these people are when they go home. Now they felt it was comfortable to come outside. All right. They've been looking out that window. They've been deep down inside talking all that FBA talk, because y'all know what Tethers do. Tethers get around foundational Black Americans, and they start talking foundational Black American talk. And as soon as foundational Black Americans dip out, we say, all right, we're going to go home. They get right back around their own people, close them doors, and that's how they talk. That's the real him. The same way we were seeing the real Fat Joe. Y'all know what it is. Every person who comes around and hits you with that yo, 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 I'm down with black folks. We all black people. Soon as they went home and they closed them doors and they got around their mom and their dad, they started disrespecting us. Every last one of them. And they thought because all these older rappers in this generation got quiet and all the young rappers are too busy on fentanyl or whatever, they thought they could take what they've been doing behind closed doors and come outside with it. Problem is that they didn't know we are already outside. So they ran into us. Soon as they got outside, they seen foundational Black Americans show up. And now they running back. All right. So again, we got the fleers fleeing. Ain't that something? The tethers can't tether no more. They have been untethered. Who got the power to do that? FBA. This is where the man is now, though, y'all. Yeah, he went back to Jamaica. Just like Barack Obama's trying to go back to Kenya, just like Kamala Harris done try to go back to Hawaii. They know what it is. Check this out right here, y'all. Check this out right here. This is Busta without the rhymes running around here doing a damn commercial. Doing a commercial for Walmart. You know it's sad, family. And boy, have the tethers fallen. Good. FBA wins all the damn time.
'Twas the nights before Christmas. Despite last-minute stress, few were delivering except Walmart Express.
Stockings were hung by the fire, doesn't care. Knowing in about an hour, steppers would soon be there. Doesn't care. Knowing in about an hour, steppers would soon be there. Knowing in about an hour, steppers would soon be there.
What the hell is this? Family, somebody go call up the Tether Brigade and tell them that they done broke every single Tether record available and possible. Who are these people? What are these people? Ain't nobody rocking with this. And by the way, fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, research, and commentary. Fair use, fair use. This man done broke all the laws, family. This is as low as it gets. I stand here before you today and tell you I have seen the lowest of the lows with the tethers. The tethers have literally fallen completely down.
Yet there were some still out there feeling adrift, racking their brains, shop up for last-minute gifts. But they can shop Walmart so many different ways with express delivery. They'll get what they need the very same day. Faster than a reindeer with a red nose. Yeah. Fast like Busta Rhymes' legendary flow.
What the hell is this? Busta, be like the regular tethers, man. Just call up to our Twitter spaces. All right? Go get an Uber. Go just drive an Uber, family. Just drive an Uber. I get it. You went on a tour that got canceled. Then you went on another tour that got canceled. I know you out here zesting it up for people. We get it. But this is shameful. This is I didn't even think a tether like yourself could do something like this, bruh. Damn.
To the road, Walmart Express delivery we went. Job full of wondrous things in the St. Nick of time sent. Let's go. There's no end to the. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, look how he peeked out. He peeked out from the tree. Hey, the same way they be peeking out when they was watching FBA create hip-hop, when they was peeking out, watching FBA breakdance and beatbox, watch how he peek out around the tree. He's using them tether peeking skills because y'all know them tethers know how to peek. They know how to look through the windows. They know how to look around corners. They know all of that, y'all. Watch how he puts that to use. They said, can you do this commercial? He said, I'll use some of my tether skills. Let's see.
Delivery we went. Job full of wondrous things in the St. Nick of time sent. Let's go. There's no end to the nice things you can get. Let go.
Y'all, FBA, I didn't want to have to. I promise you I didn't want to have to. I was trying to be a civil black alpha today. I just wanted to go ahead and roll some of these tethers and keep it very simple. I didn't want to have to embarrass people and ruin careers. But did we do this, y'all? Or did they do this to their damn self? I believe they did this to themselves when you out here doing this right here. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at this man. I done seen it all out here in these damn streets. But Busta wasn't done.
Welcome to your Walmart.
There you go, y'all. There go Ozempic Rhymes. If that commercial wasn't bad enough already, you see how he had to end it. That man was bucking Busta. That was bucking Busta Rhymes. Bucking Busta Rhymes right then and there. And the streets been talking. Nobody has been feeling this, Busta. I'll go as far to say that Busta Rhymes right now is the laughing stock of the United States of America and all across the world. Everybody who's seen this commercial was like, did y'all see Busta Rhymes? Did y'all see this man? This man done lost his damn mind. Look at that, family. This man done literally tap danced to this. You done fell off this bad, Busta Bus. This is bad. You should have just took your Ozempic, disappeared. We wouldn't have said nothing. Oh, I know you didn't say that's Travis Hunter's daddy. Boy, you cold for that one. But you're so right. It's so necessary. I be damned. Yes, super zesty. I mean, the Zest Monster, Ozempic, Buck Dancing, Busta Rhymes. I mean, I done seen it all. And the streets been talking. The streets been talking. Yeah, Busta Rhymes. Yeah. But guess what, y'all? They still clowning them.
Busta Rhymes, why are you doing commercials with Walmart? They got you looking real goofy out here, man, and real skinny. Oh, Ozempic Busta Rhymes, come on back, man, please. Now they got you out here with, like, who is that woman on the right of him? I mean, that an elf? I mean, they got you looking crazy out here, man. And I think I seen Usher on the commercial. Y'all need, that check can't be that big, man. That check can't be that big, man.
Can somebody please tell Busta Bus that we are tired of seeing him in these Walmart ads, sticking out Walmart? Nigga, sell out for real? No. Somebody tell Busta Bus to get off the Walmart train. Thanks.
Now, somebody tell me, why did I just see Busta Rhymes doing a Christmas commercial for Walmart? Dude, I thought you was a 5% of Muslim. You don't believe in Christmas, but you're selling your soul for Walmart. I just show you. Even though a lot of you Negroes will sell your soul and do anything for that money, even though you don't supposedly celebrate them holidays, but you'll sell your soul for that dollar bill.
I just watched something like 2 seconds ago, and it blew my fucking mind. I literally watched Busta Rhymes in a Walmart commercial. Yes, Busta Rhymes in a Walmart commercial. Yo, like, what the fuck is going on? I can't. Busta Rhymes and Walmart commercial. It was a Christmas Walmart commercial. It was. I know he's not desperate for money. So is this Walmart a way of saying that we still like black money? But the question is still the name. What the fuck is Busta Rhymes doing in a Walmart commercial?
All right, this is for my boy Busta Rhymes. I just seen a commercial for Walmart, and Busta Rhymes is the man now. I know you don't need a bag that bad. I doubt it. I doubt it very seriously. I'm not trying to come down on you, nothing, bro. But why Walmart of all people?
Busta, the streets is talking. The streets is talking, Busta. They got some serious questions. They want to know what the hell this is about.
'Twas the nights before
They want to know why, brother.
Christmas. Despite last-minute stress, few were delivering except Walmart Express.
Stockings were hung by the fire with care, knowing in about an hour steppers would soon be there. Knowing in about an hour steppers.
What? Look at this. What is this on the screen? And what dude is that? An elf? Who are these people? This is shit. Busta, Jamaica. You need to put down the curry. You need to put it down and come get Busta. Busta is embarrassing himself. This is bad news, y'all. This is bad. Busta, we concerned. We concerned with you, Busta. All right, you done zested yourself crazy now, bruh. This is out of line and out of pocket. Jamaica is sitting here looking at you right now, shameful. America looking at you, shameful. Everybody looking at you, shameful. You actually look like you enjoying this too. He don't even look like he having a bad time. This is good time, Busta Rhymes. Good time, Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, there was some still out there feeling adrift, racking their brains, shopping for last-minute gifts, but they can shop Walmart so many different ways.
What in the hell is this? This is shameful, Busta Rhymes. I know the money's gotten bad. I know foundational Black Americans ruined your career. I know foundational Black Americans do not accept you. I know that you was running around here talking about who's got a culture. But what we're seeing right now from you, family, is that you have no culture other than Tetherisms. And it's a damn shame, damn shame, damn shame.
Ways with express delivery, they'll get what they need the very same. Let's go. There's no answer to the nice things you can get. Lego. What's wrong?
There you go. Woo! It is Christmas Eve in the United States of America. You guys are tapped into the Black Alpha Network, and we just roasting up a few out-of-line tethers. They're getting their tether karma. We letting the whole world know that it's always been foundational Black Americans, and we run this, and they know that. But y'all, he wasn't done. Do y'all know I found some backstage footage of this man? I'm not playing. This ain't even alpha story time. All right. Oh, by the way, who said that? Somebody said Jive Percenter. He was a Jive Percenter. That was good. That was damn good. A Jive Percenter. This man, I thought he was a Muslim. Remember when he was running around here talking about some of the gods and the moon, which is some stuff he got from Americans, right? He got all that from foundational Black Americans. If you watch Microphone Check, even they talk about it, where a lot of that slang and a lot of the B-boy stances, that all came from the gods and the 5%ers. And this man running around here talking about, Santa Claus. Busta, you done fell off so damn bad. You are beneath, literally, you are doing seasonal Christmas commercials. That is below Dancing with the Stars. You, like we said, you dancing with the Tethers at this point. You are as low can possibly be. Running around here talking about that. But y'all, look, I literally found footage of this man backstage, and the man was literally loving it. Look at this, y'all. Look at Busta. Family, I'm not lying. Busta Rhymes is out here living it up. Getting that little $2 he got for his Christmas commercial because FBA ain't rocking with him. And now he's out here making these moves. Watch this. Let me run it back. Hold on, here we go. That's Miss Hernandez Estrada from last week. Hold on. That's Miss Hernandez Estrada Romero who got deported. No, you're going to get this work. You're going to get this work, Buster. No. We see you, Buster Bust. Here we go. Yeah, the streets is not rocking with none of that, homeboy. You can't come around nobody. This is what you call racially homeless. This is what you call a man with nowhere to go. He done tried to disrespect FBA. Nobody's dealing with him. And now foundational Black Americans are getting him all the way out the paint. There they go. Here we go. This is Busta right here, backstage, still COONing it up. You can't make this up, y'all. You can't make this up. Look at this man. Shameful.
Excuse me, I don't need you to say nothing, Dave. Is that all right with you, brother? No. Woo! Ha! Fuck that, Dave. Don't say nothing. Yeah. Excuse me, I don't need you to say nothing, Dave. Is that all right with you, brother?
This is what Busta Rhymes has been doing since we ruined his career, everybody. He's backstage hanging out with the elves. He's hanging out with a little elf, y'all. And he's out there dancing it up, kicking it with the elves, and having him a holly jolly tether Christmas. This is what Busta has been doing out here in these streets. Sad day.
No. Woo! Ha! Fuck that, Dave. Don't say nothing. Yeah. Excuse me, I don't need you to say nothing, Dave. Is that all right with you, brother? No. Woo! Fuck that, Dave. Don't say nothing. Yeah.
Look at Busta Rhymes, y'all. Don't tell me that we don't ruin careers. Don't tell me, family, that we don't embarrass these people. Don't tell me that foundational Black Americans ain't in full control. All right? It is confirmed. If there was ever a doubt in anybody's mind, does foundational Black Americans run the yard? And do we get these tethers completely out the paint, y'all? Then I believe that we've proven ourselves, okay? I believe we've proven ourselves to the degree that these folks cannot dispute it with us anymore. Busta is backstage hanging out with elves, doing the ya dance, sitting there making a mockery out of what was left of his career, saying we ain't got no damn culture, and this is all he can get. It has been a terrible 2024 for every single tether. It has been a terrible 2024 for every single cosplayer. It has been a terrible 2024 for everyone who's come at the lineage, heritage, and culture. But this is what you get, homeboy, because remember, running around here disrespecting FBA, right? Remember that, y'all? Let me show y'all how some of that tether karma kicks in. It ain't good when it does. Remember when he went to Louisiana? Y'all remember that, right? At the Essence Festival? Remember that? Remember when he had these problems? Let's go there. He said foundational Black Americans, no, I need the family. Remember, he said we don't have no culture. He said we get it all from Jamaica. He said that the Puerto Ricans and the Jamaicans are all together and they created hip hop, left us out of our own creation, okay? We built the damn house and they thought they was going to move in and kick us out. Come to find out, we built the house and kicked their ass out. And then he ran down to Louisiana and our brothers and sisters ran him out of the Essence Festival. Yeah, this is the timeline of Busta Rhymes.
New Orleans, y'all look like y'all tired. You motherfuckers ain't ready. I don't give a fuck how many seats is empty in this bitch. Everybody that's here, get the fuck up. With motherfucking me today. Fuck going on? What the fuck?
Nah, Busta, don't tell the people to get up. Ain't that the same thing that Fat Joe was talking about? Didn't Fat Joe say the same exact thing? Y'all done messed with the wrong one. No, it looked like the right tether at the right time. This is where he starts going off on the audience, y'all. He starts getting mad at the crowd because the crowd wasn't rocking with him and everybody was sitting there staring at him, looking real goofy and upset. Yeah.
Look, the reason why there will be zero tolerance for bullshit energy in here is because this is my first time in New Orleans at the fucking 30-year anniversary of the Essence Festival.
Look how empty that audience is. Nah, Busta, you supposed to do better than that. Look at that, y'all. Remember, this man thought that foundational Black Americans didn't have a culture, and now he right there begging foundational Black Americans to cheer him on. Our brothers and sisters in Louisiana ran him out the paint. And he couldn't do nothing about it. That's what ended up happening. Let's say what it really is, y'all. That man got ran out the paint so damn bad that he had to accept it, and FBA were the ones who brought that to him. Yeah, it ain't too good, is it, Busta Bus? It ain't too good when you was disrespecting the lineage, heritage, and culture. Look how empty that crowd is, y'all. That crowd is so empty because everybody was getting up saying Busta Rhymes is coming. We gonna go to the bathroom and we gonna get on our damn phones and we ain't gonna pay him no never mind. That's when you deal with us. This is what delineation looks like, all right? Anybody who wants to know what delineation looks like, that's delineation right then and there, y'all. It's somebody disrespecting your culture and you telling them, okay, well, next time you come to our city, we gonna make sure it's your last time coming to our city. And he had a whole tether meltdown. Doesn't this look identical to what we ended up seeing with Fat Joe? Yeah, this basically looks like Fat Joe on Math Hoffa's show. Yeah, he having the same meltdown that they was having with Math Hoffa. So it goes to show you again, you ain't got nowhere to go to. You can't come around foundational Black Americans, and now you just have to get out of the way. That's what they don't like. That's what they can't accept. So that was easy work. But family, that was part one. Then the man also started running around here getting even more mad. Yeah, this is all before he started having his little meltdowns about people getting up and sitting down and not wanting to pay attention to his whack ass show. They tried to send him on a tour. Yeah, they tried to send him on a Tether World Tour, and people weren't going for it. And Busta Rhymes was out here looking super zesty, and I want the family to see just how zesty Busta Rhymes was out here looking. Remember when his tour got canceled? Yeah. Then he tried to get on the Missy Elliott tour. Yeah, he went from Busta Rhymes is supposed to have this big show to now Busta Rhymes is opening for Sierra and Missy.
Yes, y'all. More love, more life, more blessings on top of blessings, because the blessings don't stop, so we ain't never gonna stop. I just want to say this real quick. All of my beautiful people in Jamaica, want to big up on herself. I unfortunately will not be at Sashi this particular day, which I was supposed to be performing. But you got to understand, we are in the music business. And if we are doing business, the business needs to be done properly. We got families to feed, we got staff to pay, bills to pay. But don't feel no way, because I ain't going nowhere. So just know we're gonna come back and we're gonna do it better, bigger, and we're gonna make sure that we come represent for the people the way we're supposed to. All of my Jamaican family, enough big up on ourselves, enough love to the max, make sure we go out and enjoy on ourselves tonight. And at the end of the day, just know, y'all gonna see me again, promise. And oh yeah, for all of those that wanted to understand as towards why I didn't do my solo tour earlier this year, it's because I waited 21 years to be able to go on the road with my twin, Missy Elliott.
No, look, wait, family, watch him start lying now. Watch him start lying. He said the reason why he didn't go on his solo tour is because he waited 21 years to go on tour with Missy Elliott. Who is turning down opening their own tour to open it for somebody else? You're lying, homie. You're lying, you're lying, you're lying. The reason why it didn't go down is because nobody bought your tickets. That's why. This is what these tethers do, y'all. They start telling every single lie that they can possibly come up with. And by the way, don't he look super zestful? Super zestful, right? Listen to this lie. Now he's trying to explain why his tour got canceled. Nah.
Y'all gonna see me again, promise. And oh yeah, for all of those that wanted to understand as towards why I didn't do my solo tour earlier this year, it's because I waited 21 years to be able to go on the road with my twin, Missy Elliott, Sierra, Timberland. And this opportunity is so far and few between. I didn't know if it was going to ever happen again. So I wasn't missing out on this beautiful opportunity. Out of this world tour experience. Starts in July. Come on. Be a part of the experience. Love y'all.
Nah, bruh. Nah. Try that one again, homeboy. That was them throwing you a dog bone because they knew damn well your career wasn't going good and you had to jump on somebody else's tour. That's what that's really about. You better go tell that to somebody else because nobody's falling for that gambit. Nah, ain't happening, homie. Ain't happening. No. And see right there, he was supposed to be in Jamaica and Jamaica didn't want him. So Jamaica didn't want you, neither did America.
Bless yourselves up. Stay up. Keep it up and stuck. And I'll see y'all again soon.
Keep it up and stuck. Pause. Yeah. You see what we talking about, y'all? Jamaica didn't want to bother with him because he was supposed to go out there and do a tour. Jamaica said he wasn't selling enough tickets. Boom, get it out there. All right. Then he tried to go on his own world tour. They said, nope, we don't want you. Everywhere Busta Rhymes was going, he ain't selling no tickets. So he tried to flee to Jamaica, and Jamaica sent him back. What you think they going to do after they see that Walmart commercial? Jamaica going to send them back after they see that. All right, they already sent him back. Then the 5% community that he was running around here, now he talking about jolly old St. Nick and Santa Claus, they going to send him back. Foundational Black Americans never accepted him. Sounds like he is racially homeless. Sounds like this is another case of being racially homeless. Oh, but we ain't done. Just the same way with Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes, we got them both on lock. Y'all was talking crazy about FBA, right? Y'all been getting served. Let's talk about how they thought they was up. Now they done bowed down to the greatest lineage, heritage, and culture of all time. FBA haters, stay mad. Remember this though, family? When he was running around talking about his tour, right? Let's give the real facts on what happened. It wasn't about him getting involved with Missy Elliott. It was the fact that Missy Elliott and them had a tour that sold tickets, and he tried to get on their tour.
Busta Rhymes' highly anticipated Blockbuster tour got canceled just 1 week before it was set to begin. Yes, you heard it right. This tour was not just another event, but a beacon of hope and excitement for many. Just when everyone was ready to groove to the beats of Busta Rhymes, the news of the cancellation came as a shock. Fans had their spirits dampened, their enthusiasm turned into disappointment. So what led to this sudden cancellation? Let's dive into the events that unfolded. Busta Rhymes, the multi-platinum Grammy-nominated rapper, had been planning this tour for months. It was touted to be one of the biggest events of the year. From the onset, the Blockbuster tour was destined to be more than just a series of concerts. It was an embodiment of Busta Rhymes' incredible journey in the music industry. The tour announcement came with much fanfare, sparking an electrifying wave of anticipation among fans and music enthusiasts alike. The excitement was palpable. Social media platforms buzzed with chatter as fans exchanged theories about the set list, the guest appearances, and the spectacle that was sure to accompany each performance. Busta Rhymes, known for his energetic and theatrical performances, had set the bar high, and fans eagerly awaited the spectacle. Ticket sales soared as fans from all corners of the globe scrambled to secure their spot at what was shaping up to be a landmark event in the music calendar. Venues were meticulously selected, each chosen for its unique ambiance and ability to cater to the larger-than-life performances Busta Rhymes is known for. Behind the scenes, the preparations were just as intense. From stage designs to sound checks, from choreography to costume fittings, every detail was being fine-tuned to perfection. The team was working tirelessly, ensuring that the Blockbuster Tour would live up to its name. This tour held a special significance in Busta Rhymes' illustrious career. Not only was it a celebration of his musical journey, but it was also a testament to his longevity and influence in the industry. The tour was destined to further cement his legacy, showcasing his evolution as an artist and his unwavering commitment to his craft. In the broader context of the music industry, the Blockbuster Tour was a testament to the power of live performances. It was a reminder that in an era dominated by digital music and streaming platforms, the raw energy and connection of a live concert remain unmatched. Everything was going smoothly until unexpected circumstances threw a spanner in the works. Just when fans were counting down the days to the Blockbuster Tour, a series of unfortunate events led to its abrupt cancellation.
Now we gonna get to the real. All of that was them trying to hype it up. Because remember, y'all, 3 years ago, they was trying to make Busta Rhymes like he was Michael Jackson. Y'all remember that? Remember when they was talking about he's the greatest live performer in hip-hop? He's the greatest. He's James Brown. That's what they was trying to sell Busta Rhymes as. And we were all out here saying, hell no. Hell no. They was trying to do the same thing they be doing with Drake. How they be talking about Drake is so big and Drake is the biggest artist in the world and he's going to get Michael Jackson's records. And we were saying hell to the no. We said hell to the no with Busta Rhymes. So it's just hell to the no Drake, hell to the no Busta Rhymes, hell to the no Ozempic Rhymes, hell to the no Bussy Rhymes. And then when they put all this money behind his tour and people didn't buy tickets, the investors started to pull out, meaning Busta Rhymes went into debt because foundational Black Americans told him, we ain't rocking with you.
The first jolt came when Busta Rhymes, known for his electrifying performances and rapid-fire rapping style, suffered a minor health setback. With the rigorous demands of a full-scale tour, this raised concerns about his ability to perform at his best. Still, Busta was resilient, assured.
There goes the first excuse, y'all. The first excuse is he had a health scare. Y'all know like I know, when you got a tour, and they say you done had a health scare, that means them damn tickets wasn't selling. FBA is methodically ruining this guy's career. I'm telling you, y'all, I'm proud enough to say it. I mean it. I put it all on it. I don't give a damn. If a tether disrespects my grandma's grandpa, I'm going to sit here and give him this work. Yes. The same way that you seen Flab Joe's album do a backflip somersault and fall face first is the same way we seen Busta Rhymes tour. If you look at these people's careers, soon as they mentioned our lineage, they started to go down the drain. Clap your hands, family. FBA did that.
Assuring fans he'd be back on his feet in no time. Next, there were whispers of internal disputes within the event management team. Differences in creative vision, it seemed, were causing friction. The team was divided, and the unsettling atmosphere began to cast a shadow over the upcoming tour. It was becoming clear that all was not well behind the scenes. Then came the
No. Okay, family, let's go there. Let's work. First things first. You heard the health scare, all right? Which means tickets ain't selling. Let's come up with an excuse, because that's a good excuse. Nobody's going to get on TV and be like, hey, FBA ruined this man's career. He ain't hot in the streets. We try to sell him off as some type of like impactful guy. FBA ain't going for that. They said, let's just say something happened to him. He good enough to be out here doing Walmart commercials. Yeah, he out here dancing around with elves. He backstage hanging out with elves, y'all. Okay, that means you could got on stage. It's just nobody want to see you. And remember, all of this is before he had his meltdown at the Essence Festival. Because remember, he went to the Essence Festival and foundational Black Americans said hell to the no. So it was, he tried to go on his own tour, didn't sell any tickets, and they had excuse after excuse after excuse. FBA ruined that. Then he tried to go on Missy Alienim's tour, and he was an opening act, which means, damn, that's pathetic. And then FBA said, get the hell out of here. We ain't dealing with you. And then he tried to flee to Jamaica and they said they wasn't dealing with him. So that's failure, 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 failure. Are you surprised that a fleer failed? Because I told you what the F stands for anyway. But guess what? This F, foundational Black American, mean that we ruined this man's career. And here's all the evidence. They always say, how you gonna prove that? And I simply say, easy. Watch. More and more. Now they're saying that there was backstage problems and they couldn't come up with a solution. So it went from excuse number 1 to excuse number 2. Now we're on excuse number 3. And we know the reason number 1. FBA ain't rocking with you, homeboy. Easy, easy, easy work. Watch this.
Division, it seemed, were causing friction. The team was divided, and the unsettling atmosphere began to cast a shadow over the upcoming tour. It was becoming clear that all was not well behind the scenes. Then came the clincher. A significant sponsor pulled out, citing unforeseen circumstances. This sudden financial hit was a body blow to the already troubled.
Right there. Look at that right there, y'all. Uh-huh. Yep. Now the sponsors start dropping out. Sponsors only drop out because they're not seeing a return of their investment. Yeah. So the sponsors started dropping out. Let me tell you what it really was. I'm going to tell you what the sponsors were saying. The sponsors were saying, we dropping out because this man is not giving us our money. All right. Our money is not coming the way it needs to. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of this guy. All right. We're not losing money with Busta Rhymes. That's what it is. Somebody made a phone call. All right. And in that phone call, they said, y'all told us that this man was a hip hop legend. Y'all told us that Black Americans like this guy. You told us our money was safe with him. How come nobody's coming to see this guy? And I'm looking at this money and it's disappearing every single day. Busta, you got some answering to do. The same answering all the Tethers have. And they said, pull my damn money out, cancel the tour. Easy work.
Tour. The loss of funding put the feasibility of the tour into serious question. As if these challenges weren't enough, a wave of logistical issues began to surface. Technical hiccups, venue booking conflicts, and a series of permit delays added to the growing list of obstacles.
Family, they got all the way to the point they start blaming technical issues. Family, how many issues did you just hear in 30 seconds? It went from health to investors. Now they saying venue issues and technical issues. How you got technical issues and you ain't even had the tour yet? All right. Translation. FBA don't listen to Busta Rhymes. We ain't been at one party where someone said a party ain't started till Busta come on. And all that FBA ain't got no culture. Now it came back that he ain't got no career. Easy damn work. Easy. That right there showed you exactly what it is. The man ain't got no career because foundational Black Americans made it so. We win whenever we want to win, we win, family. And that's the difference between us and them and this generation. We've been exposing every single element. That man done literally went down the list and failed and failed and failed. And then on top of that, since this is the receipt generation and we've been putting out receipts. Oh, and by the way, this episode right now, y'all make sure you smash that like button. We done broke and shattered every single record. Yes, indeed. And we said that we was going to start off on fire. We started off, homie, on the damn highway, top drop back going. But I want to tell y'all this as well. Remember all that stuff about him talking about FBA ain't got a culture? I want to introduce everybody to the real Busta Rhymes. Yeah, y'all know the Busta Rhymes that he got his name from, all right? The foundational Black American. I want y'all to see that right there. That's the real Busta Rhymes. So this man's been running around here using our lingo, using our lineage, and trying to steal from us while he's been stealing hip-hop culture from day one. You know, it's a crazy thing when you sitting there saying somebody ain't got a culture while you stealing from them. You see what we saying about these people, y'all? This man is stealing FBA culture while saying that FBA ain't got a culture. Yeah, you know damn well if there was no foundational Black American, there'd be no you. That's the difference between us and them. There'd be none of them if foundational Black Americans did not exist. And this is why we always have that royal flush. This is why that royal flush is in our pocket, because they got to come and steal our culture. We don't even have to acknowledge them. In 2025, y'all, I'm telling you, this is the year where we not even acknowledging Tethers. We going to sit there and count our money right in their damn face and watch them cry. Watch them get big mad. You seen what we already did to Fat Joe. You see how Fat Joe is right now. Yeah, we're going to continue that same energy. It started off with FBA just doing some simple roasting and some simple G-checking. Now it's to the point where we watching these people fold right in front of our eyes. That is what we've been doing, y'all. Real FBA energy, real FBA. 2025 going to be the year where the Tethers are absolutely out the paint. Yeah, they have no protection. They can't come over here and steal. FBA's too on code, too on point, too focused to fall for anything that they're doing. So now they're all going to have to deal with our energy running them completely out of the country. And eventually they'll be back home. So the failures who fled here will flee back and then they'll fail back over there again. So they're double Tethers and double failures, and foundational Black Americans is holding it down. But look at this right here, y'all. Check this out. When we talk about this man having a bad time, and we talk about them double failing, look at this. Busta Rhymes to miss the Sashi festival due to unforeseen circumstances. Y'all thought it was a joke. I'm not playing. Do you know that foundational Black Americans, do y'all know that we have ruined them to the point, y'all, where he done had this Busta Rhymes curse? I'm going to tell you what it is. The Busta Rhymes curse, y'all, is simply every single tour that this man has touched has been canceled. No, we going. I said that they done pissed us off, and we said we was going to close this year with energy, right? We said we was going to end it right. We going to end it right, y'all. This man's been running around here, jumping on everybody's tour, all right? No loyalty. You jump click to click. He's a rapping prostitute. He jumps, and it starts with a D, and it rhymes with click, okay? This is what he's been doing. He tried to get on TLC's tour. He tried to jump on Sierra and them's tour. He tried to jump on everybody's tour. Busta Rhymes has been unknowingly, a lot of people don't even know this. He's been jumping on all of these tours trying to get a part of them, and every single thing this man has touched has failed. So when I say a double tether, a double failure, this is what we mean. Look at this right here, y'all. The man has been going all over the place, just failing and failing and failing. Look at this. The Sashi tour, or the festival, didn't want him. Did y'all even see this one right here? TLC, Busta Rhymes, In Vogue's Australian tour canceled unexpectedly? What? Excuse me? However, who knew that, y'all? Who knew that? The man failed on this tour as well. Yes, the Death Touch. Y'all see what we say about Tethers? Y'all see, hold on, I need to see y'all damn face. Y'all see why we stay the hell away from Tethers? Y'all see why when Tethers come around us, we be like, keep it away. We be burning sage. When Tethers come around, we be burning sage. We are getting all of their energy out of the paint, okay? All right? They say up with hope, down with dope. All right? Well, it's up with hope and down with Tethers. You don't want a Tether coming around you, y'all. Everybody thinks it's FBA's this, FBA's a hate group. No, FBA is an exceptional lineage, and we don't like negative failure energy. Why would you ever want to be attached to somebody who already failed? Why would you want to be attached to somebody who failed? These people fail everywhere they go. All they do is fail, all right? And then they want to come and attach their failures on us. Let's be real. We're going to go there. Hold on. Before we roast this guy, let's talk. You know what I'm saying? We said we was going to break it down methodically. Let's break it down. These people want to come over here, and they want to steal from us because we win. Then they want to get some of that damn tether dust on us, some of that tether residue. We don't want that. Y'all get y'all tether spray out, all right? I wish they had a damn emoji for that, y'all. Okay. Yeah, they want to project the failure on us. Good point. Good absolute point. Yes, they want to project all of that. Yes, they want to take that tether failure. They want to try to project that onto us. That's really what they be wanting to do. We don't want nothing to do with it. Everything they touch, family. What is the best example for somebody? If your homeland failed, no shocker that your job failed, your marriage failed. No shocker that your relationships failed. No shocker that your dreams fail. Really, the only dreams they got is coming over here and getting next to us. We don't want that around us. No. If you're a foundational Black American, I'm telling you, Black Alpha right now, I'm telling you, you have every single right to stay as far the hell away from every tether that you see. I'm here to tell you that right now. Don't let nobody try to shame a tether into your space. They don't deserve it. Nope. You are a certified foundational Black American. All you do is win. Keep them people out of your pain. You don't want your kids to be running around here talking about, I'm going to flee. I'm going to run. All right. These people leave their women and kids behind. If you leave your women and kids behind, then hell no, we don't want you around us. No. It's tether projection. That's what it is. It's simply tether projection, and we don't want nothing to do with it. And you can look at it. Look at the regular tethers out here, and then look at the artists. Look at Fat Joe. Look at this guy. Everything about this dude's a failure. Man went to jail, got accusations on him, careers trash, getting people's stuff taken down. Look at Busta Rhymes, touching tours, canceling them. TLC and In Vogue. Now, y'all know, like I know, if TLC and In Vogue went on a tour without Busta Rhymes, it probably would have sold. But they don't need him. So he comes around. And then he ruined the damn tour. This is what to do. Everything a tether touches fails, including their homelands. So no. Stay away from us. We don't want nothing to do with you. We trying to raise our babies to be proud. We trying to raise our babies to know that they can conquer anything. Look at the difference. FBA, we are the sky ain't even the limit. All right? We'll do anything. They give us lemons, we make lemonade. These folks are saying, you give us flip-flops, we start flip-flopping. All right? Musty, crusty, and dusty. Ashy ain't seen lotion. That's who they are. This is who we are. So that man is a failure with that tether touch, and everything a tether touches completely fails. So y'all keep them people away. We're going to go ahead and protect our energy, right? We're going to protect our space. The first thing you do when you want to protect your energy and protect your space is find the nearest tether and get their ass far out of Dodge. That's how you do it. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Tether ejection. No, you didn't. Hold on before I go further. No, you didn't. Where that at? My good sister. Yes, indeed. Tether plus projection equals tether ejection. I can't with y'all. Yeah, we in here deep tonight. Yeah, before we move any further, we in here super deep. We done broke every single record. Y'all make sure that y'all understand. I need you to smash that like button. If you are new to the Black Alpha Network, one love. I appreciate you and love you all with a passion. I hope your family's doing good. I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody is in good health. We are a family. So everybody in here who's new, I want to see you guys all the time. Come on back. But one thing, man, we're all a family here. All right. We all know each other. We all rock with each other. And that's what separates us from everybody else on the Black Alpha Network. Okay. We are a family. So meaning I want you to do good. I want your family to do good. I hope everybody's in good spirits. Hope everybody's in good health. I love the certified foundational Black American, no matter where you are, every single piece of concrete in this country that we created. I love y'all, man. So y'all make sure y'all keep on grinding and make sure y'all hold it down. Matter of fact, we ain't did this before, family, but since we broke every single record, and since this is our goddamn country, before we get to continuing on this Busta Rhymes, I need to go ahead and pull this on up. Y'all know how I do. FBA roll call, FBA roll call, FBA roll call. Can I get your city, your town, your state, your region? Because I know we got some new faces in here tonight, y'all. And I just want to make sure everybody knows that we are a certified family. We stronger than ever. Can't nobody stand next to us. And we don't want none of that tether energy anywhere in our vicinity. That's how we do. Oh, yeah, by the way, FBA, we always win by knockout. Nothing less, nothing else, y'all. All the way live. But right back to it, y'all. Here we go. Let's talk about more things, because that ain't it. That man don't ruin even more careers. Yeah, not just his own. Because I'm telling you, they not only going to ruin their career, they want to ruin every single career around them. So, you know, the Sashi Festival said we don't want them. And then he tried to jump on Missy Elliott's tour. He ruined this tour right here. But watch even further, y'all. That man wasn't done. Look at this right here. That's it again. TLC cancels Australian tour with Busta Rhymes. Okay. In a surprising turn of events, iconic American, there you go. Iconic American, not Jamaican, girl group TLC has announced the cancellation of their highly anticipated tour of Australia and New Zealand alongside Busta Rhymes and In Vogue. The announcement was made through a post on the group's official Facebook page where they expressed their regret and heavy hearts over the decision. So basically, Busta Rhymes ruined that too. All right. Tether ejection. There you go. That was it again. Boom, right there. Ruining good people stuff. There goes his tour that got canceled. Right there. The Blockbuster tour. That's what it was. The Blockbuster tour that got canceled. That man, look at it, said it got canceled a week before it started. So he got fired on his day off. Busta Rhymes quietly cancels his Blockbuster tour just days before it's supposed to start. Just failure everywhere this man goes. Failure. Right here. He didn't have to embarrass her. Busta Rhymes stops performance, checks a fan who tried to grab him up. I'm going to show y'all that now. Now that leads me into a lot of things that people been saying about this guy, a lot of things people been knowing about this guy. and a lot of things that, people didn't really want to talk about. But, that's what we do over here on the Black Alpha Network. We expose things that, a lot of people don't really want to acknowledge. But foundational Black Americans, we do whatever the hell we want to do, however we want to do it. All right. Before I go there, though, let me show y'all the main thing right here. This right here is a prime example of where these people are, where these people are headed, and how they cannot get near certified foundational Black Americans. Y'all see this, all right? And I'm sorry, I got to be that guy because I love being Black Alpha Network and doing what we do. Busta Rhymes done had a lot of people looking at him kind of funny. Yeah, the lackluster tour, you call for that one. Yeah, see, I see what y'all already talking about. Y'all already know I'm getting at it with this one. I want y'all to tell me, who's that in that picture with Busta Rhymes? Oh, hold on now. Hold on. Who's that in that picture right there with Busta Rhymes? Because, there's been some, allegations and accusations about this man. And a lot of people been saying that he been on some zest monster behavior. And I want to know if y'all know about this story, about Busta Rhymes coming out of clubs. They got rainbows on them, being seen with people walking in back alleys, with people who like to wear rainbows, and just doing a lot of real funny, suspicious, strange behavior. And it's time that it gets addressed. Because remember, foundational Black Americans don't have a culture. That's what he said. Well, then we're going to talk about the culture that he likes to participate in. Because the zesty rhymes that y'all keep saying in the chat, it's starting to look more and more true like there is. I'm just saying, it's starting to look more and more true like perhaps the man got a lot of zest over there. I'm just keeping it $1.50 in the third. But a lot of people been calling out some of this behavior with this man, saying that they've been very skeptical about some of the things he's been doing. Well, that photo was taken, and everyone was saying that Busta Rhymes was running around here, hanging out with certain people from certain communities, and he never wanted to acknowledge the fact that that's what he was doing. Yeah, Busta. If you're listening to Busta right now, you know what I'm saying? You've been passing more than Cavassier, all right? You've been passing more than just Cavassier around. And it's our job as certified foundational Black Americans just to get to the truth. That's all we want to go ahead and do. We're going to get to the truth. So while you was passing around the Cavassier, would say, you've been telling, oh, so it look like you've been telling folks, huh? See, look at the chat. A lot of people in the chat been like, hey, Busta been out here. Yeah, he out here with them Autobots. That's what it looked like. Y'all know what that means. So it looks like this man has been doing some foul work with some foul play, and people been calling out. But that story right there, I'm going to tell you what that is, okay? That story, he was seen coming out of back alley. That's a back alley. Look at the picture. Look, I'll show you again. That's him coming out of back alley with that individual right there. Then they try to say that that was a female model, and then the female model came out and said, that wasn't me. I don't know what y'all talking about. That wasn't me in that damn picture. So, yeah, pass the pussy, eh? Pass the pussy, eh? Damn. Yeah. So people was like, yo, who that is in the picture? And then the model was like, that ain't me. Apparently, he tried to come out through the back door of one of them clubs. That's what it was. He was trying to come out through the back. He was the Decepticons. I see you, brother. He tried to come out through the back door in the back alley because he understood them cameras was rolling. So, therefore, it looked real fishy. Yeah. And what we say about these tethers, y'all know they got a lot of stuff that be going on around there. They always got some real issues popping. Well, people been coming out and they've been making claims about Busta Rhymes, and we're gonna go ahead and let the family decide. If is this true what we've been hearing about Busta? This guy right here says Busta tried to hold his hand, and it sounds like he wanted his hand held. Y'all go ahead and y'all be the judge.
And I see this big chain that said flip mode. So when I walk across the street to the crowd, I'm walking through the crowd and somebody grabs my hand. Just softly put their hand in my hand and just holding it. So I look, and I see this big chain that said flip mode. Just diamonds iced out. I look at the chain and I know what flip mode is. So I look up. Now, all this happening in split seconds. I look up and it's Busta Rhymes.
Uh-oh.
And I'm like, what's up, Busta? And he's still holding my hand. He like, what's up? What you getting into? And I'm like, oh, we about to go to this club around the corner. What's up? He said, you know, I got a section up in this place. We doing a little after party joint. It's like, you should come in and party with me. Now, all of this stuff ain't registering in my head. I'm in the moment, it's just happening so fast, you know, but I look back and I noticed this big bodyguard looking around the people, and, you know, he made eye contact with me. I guess he wanted to make sure I ain't flip mode, you know, but I stood there, Busta still holding my hand. I'm like, oh, word? Like, hell yeah, I come in. What, you know, I was like, well, I got to tell my people, you know, because I'm here with some people, you know, they can come with me. Yeah, come on. You know, so I was like, word, you know, I was like, that's what's up. It was like, just let the people know that you part. With me, and they'll let you up to my section. I was like, bet. Now, at the time, I was heavy in the rap game. You know, I was in New York solely to make it as a rapper. That's why I moved to New York, you know. So, and Busta is one of my favorite artists. So I seen it as an opportunity, you know, to holler at him, politic with him, you know, build some type of relationship with him, you know. And Busta is one of my favorite artists. So I seen it as an opportunity, you know, to holler at him, politic with him, you know, build some type of relationship with him, you know, let him hear my music. He probably asked me what I do. I could be like, yo, I rap, you know, spit some bars for him. You know, I ain't know. But it was just like, I looked at it as an opportunity, you know. What's the chances of running into Busta Rhymes and he grab your hand and invite you up to his section? I wasn't thinking nothing of it. So I'm like, oh, word. So he lets my hand go. My boy standing there, you know, he stopped because he seen me standing there talking to him. He just was standing there. So when I leave, I walk to him. I'm like, yo, you know who that was? That was Busta. He was like, I know who it is. I'm like, that's Busta Rhymes. He was like, I know who it is. But he was acting a little funny. I was like,
family, is this man taking a long time to get this all out? Is he taking a long time? This man seemed real detailed. He grabbed my hand, and then we did a circle, and he grabbed my hand again. And 20 minutes went by, and I just wanted to talk to him. And what you mean a relationship? A relationship? Hold on, let me run that back.
Music, he probably asked me what I do. I could be like, yo, I rap, you know, spit some bars for him. You know, I ain't know. But it was just like, I looked at it as an opportunity, you know. What's the chances of running into Busta Rhymes and he grab your hand and invite you up to his section? I wasn't thinking nothing of it.
Yeah, you was.
So I'm like, oh, word. So he lets my hand go. My boy standing there, you know, he stopped because he seen me standing there talking to him. He just was standing there. So when I leave, I walk to him. I'm like, yo, you know who that was? That was Busta. He was like, I know who it is. I'm like, that's Busta Rhymes. He was like, I know who it is. But he was acting a little funny. I was like, he just said we can come up in the club. Like, let's go to this spot. He was like, no, we're not going in there. I was like, no, like, let's go here. Like, I don't want to go to this gay ass event. Like, we could go to this club. This is more popping. You know what I'm saying? Plus, Busta invited us in the section. You don't miss out on an opportunity like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't care. He was like, nah, we ain't going up in there. So when I walk across the street to the crowd, I'm walking through the crowd and somebody grabs my hand. Just softly put their hand in my hand and just holding it.
This man sat there and gave us a whole damn excuse. Nah. First off, let me say this, y'all. The very fact that he was trying to act like that was just some casual things, and he was talking about, I just wanted to be in a relationship. I wanted to be a rapper. I wanted to hang out with him. Nah, bruh. Nah, that's all a lie. You want some zestful time. And then when he said he wanted to build a relationship with him, what kind of relationship you talking about, player? Because I don't think it's the one that we talking about. Yeah, you want some whole different type of energy. I'm just saying. But I want to ask y'all this question though, because a lot of people been calling out Busta for a long time. A lot of people been saying this about Busta. Y'all look at this right here. First, let me go back one more second, okay? Dude sitting there talking about Busta was. I ain't never seen somebody talk about getting their hand held by another man for 10 minutes and he act like he don't know what's going on. Nah, don't tell me you blinked and 15 minutes went by and he was still. You know, it's the whole story. He done said we started outside, we went inside, we went here, and he never said they quit holding hands. He never said they stopped holding hands. So we know what type of time that man was on. But that ain't it though. Is anybody surprised with Busta doing all of that? When Busta been doing this?
Wearing a dress now? TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes only. Let's go. Entertainment purposes only. Let's go. Well, look what we have here. Busta Rhymes wearing a dress. I wonder if he went to the store and picked that out himself. This is ridiculous. And you say you from Brooklyn? Well, guess what? You can't come to Brooklyn no more. Your Metro card has insufficient funds. You're done out here, homie. Stop playing with me, son. This has to stop. Let's not forget that he's been dressing like this. This has been going on for a long time. So if the old Busta Rhymes was doing that, imagine what the CL Busta Rhymes would do. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game out here. Now, the problem that Shut up! The problem I really have is him doing shit like that on stage. So the younger generation see him and think it's cool to dress like that. That's not fashion. I don't care what nobody says. Imagine if I came outside like that. You know what would happen? Everybody will go in on me. I'll be humiliated. But shut up! But if you're a celebrity and you do it, it's okay. You want to see another picture with him wearing a dress? He's been doing this for years. Come on.
What the hell is he wearing, y'all? Folks was trying to pass this stuff off as Busta being crazy. There go crazy Busta Rhymes again. Y'all look at Busta. Y'all remember back in the day, all that wacky stuff they used to be trying to pass off with Busta? They be in there talking about, man, there go Busta, man. Look at Busta. He's so silly. Nah, that ain't silly. That ain't even funny. Nah, bruh. Nah, we ain't on that type of time. We ain't on that type of energy. No, that's looking real funny in the light. Real funny in the light. Yeah, look at that right there. That man is literally out there having a great jolly old time dressing like that. I be damned.
Stop playing with me, son. TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is wild crazy. He's looking like Little Red Riding Hood. There's no way that you could claim that you're from Brooklyn. Now, I understand now. Because you was at those Diddy parties. He had you dressing like that the whole Shut up! We already know what you're about, Busta Rhymes. All this money, all the fame. Where's the girls at? They don't exist. That's the funny part. No girls around, nothing but dudes, and you wearing dresses? Stop playing with me, son. That's not hip-hop, and that ain't Brooklyn at all. And we're not going to tolerate that anymore. But I tell you one thing. If I ever see Busta Rhymes in public in Brooklyn wearing a dress, we're going to have to change his outfit. You tell y'all true story, be so boo.
Damn shame, Busta. I'm just saying, the people have spoken, family. You look real funny. Real funny in the light. Real funny in the light. But family, it get even worse than that. It get even worse than that. Let me show y'all. Everybody talk about them Diddy parties, right? You remember how close Puffy and Busta Rhymes used to be doing? They used to be real close, right? They'd be always together. How come his name ain't came up in the Diddy party? I'm just saying. I mean, it looked like he having his own parties, all right? He having his own little parties over there. But check this out. Y'all want y'all to see this right here. Yeah. Check this out. Look at this right here. Y'all see that guy right there? That's the guy everybody said was P. Diddy's boyfriend. Just keeping it a buck. Hey, we didn't do this. This is what they did, all right? I know these folks be out here holding hands for 30 minutes and claiming they don't know what they're doing. That's the guy everybody was saying was Diddy's man. That's what they were saying. A whole lot of issues going on in them world, and that's what they said. They said that was Diddy's guy. He's some type of, I think it was a clothing designer or something like that. That was Diddy's dude, allegedly. All allegedly. But that's who they said that Diddy was, getting a little too close to, right? Well, do y'all know that we actually end up having footage of that same dude right there getting a little too close to Busta? Yeah, one more time. That's Diddy's guy, okay, allegedly. All allegedly. Everybody says that's Diddy's dude, you know what I'm saying? Word on the street. Some of them Diddy parties and stuff, they was out there hanging out, getting a little too zestful. But you know what I'm saying? That's what they choose to do. Then that's what they choose to do. We just over here being certified, right? Okay, here's another picture. So y'all get another good picture of this. This is him hanging out with dude right there. Again, having a good little jolly time. Boom. That's them hanging out, all right? They said that they would. I can't with y'all in the chat. I can't with y'all in the chat. Exactly. Fat Joe name don't be coming up. A lot of them folks that was in them Diddy parties, everybody focused on about 3 or 4 people. You call them sus to sus. Yeah, sus to sus. Yep. Absolutely true. Absolutely. This is what we've been hearing out here in these streets. Because y'all know, I don't know about any other people, but foundational Black Americans, we be knowing stuff before it ever gets out there. All you got to do is come hang out with us for a little bit, and you're going to go ahead and you're going to see what's really popping. We've been calling these people out now. Now everybody may be on some Diddy parties. We was talking about some of that suspect stuff with Diddy years ago, all right? All this stuff now when people was talking about Busta wearing dresses, we was calling that out years ago. Calling out Fat Joe for being a tether, nobody liking his music, we been calling that out years ago. You come rock with FBA, come over there and hang out with us for a second. You're going to see things 10 years ahead of time. Well, check this out right here. Dude right here was getting extra close himself to Busta Rhymes. Look at this. The same guy you see in that photo, you see right here, a rare picture of Busta Rhymes and Diddy's boyfriend having a good time. I'm just saying, that's dude right there. That's him right there. There they go. Busta. That's the dude right there. Same guy, same photo. Ain't AI. Nope. Same photo, the same guy. Him and Diddy was real close in the picture. Now look, they was gonna touch. Look at them. They holding hands. Hey, look. They holding hands again. No, run that back. Let that go. Damn. So maybe old dude talking about holding hands was kind of true. Damn. What's up with this whole holding hands thing, Bus? You look like that's what you be. You like to hold guys' hands. Let's see if they hold hands. Let's see if we can get this photo, y'all. Let's see. They dancing. Look, there's too much swaying for me. I'm sorry. Looking at a man and swaying. Yeah. Look, there they go. Didn't the other guy said, I walked in the line, and then Busta just grabbed me out of the line. He grabbed my hand. 30 minutes went by. We were still holding hands. I'd be damned if that's going to happen with a certified. Hell to the no. And then now look. Did he do to him? They holding hands. Holding hands. So that's his play. That's how he run game. Okay? Ain't no slacking in his macking, y'all. He mack on these guys by grabbing their hands and then they holding hands. I get it. I understand now. It all makes sense, family. They hold hands. This is the flip mode hand hold. This is what it is, y'all. It's the flip mode hand hold. Yeah. This is how they get down out there in them streets. This is why foundational Black Americans, again, we say, y'all way the hell over there, and we going to be way the hell over here, minding our own business, doing our own thing, because we ain't got no time for any of that. Hell no. I'll be damned. I didn't even know that man was holding that dude's hand. That's the initiation right there. That's how they get initiated right there. They start holding hands. And by the way, all that swaying and stuff they doing, no, that's a little too much for me. Look at that. Look at them. And then they come and they grab hands right there. They lock it. There it is. That's the flip mode hand hold. And you know they was at them damn Diddy parties doing all of that. But a lot of people been saying that, you know what I'm saying? Because like one thing we like to do, we just call it out and then we watch everybody else observe it, watch it all unfold, right? Okay, well, since we like to observe it and watch it all fold, you know what I'm saying? Because you know they got that BUSSY all in the sky, all right? People been saying some other things, you know what I mean? Because remind you, y'all, all we doing is dropping our receipts, but we watching everybody else say the same exact thing in their own way. But they've been showing how these people been out here, and they been talking about how Busta got this thing. What were we saying about a lot of these people in the industry, or especially like when you start dealing with people like Busta Rhymes, these tethers, a lot of them always got issues with females. That's what you see. Look at them accusations we were seeing about Fat Joe, all right? And look at this right here. They all got these issues with females. That's just what always ends up happening. People been saying that same thing about Busta for a minute now. So the streets been talking, and now everybody's listening. Look at this right
Rhymes
here.
has largely avoided controversy throughout his
Busta.
career, but recent allegations are causing quite a stir as he's being outed for liking small and tiny fun boys. Former bodyguard Big Homie CC shared a story with Cam Capone about Busta Rhymes' behavior in a New York club. Big Homie recalls being with male.
Why they keep calling this man Busta Rhymes? Are they trying to tell us something? I promise this is like the third time I heard one of those like narrators call him Busta Rhymes. I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real. The whole booster, it's not helping these claims none. Okay. Busta Rhymes, Busted Rhymes, Ozempic Rhymes. Okay, I can see that. They keep calling this man Booster Rhymes. That ain't really helping his case none. All right. This is Cabooster Rhymes. That's what they really trying to tell us. See, fam, they dropping hints and everything. There's hints everywhere. Everywhere you turn around, this is what you seeing, family. Cabooster Rhymes. Bussy Booster. I see you, Black Truth. Yeah, this is what they doing. Okay, now I get it. They dropping little hints. See, if you train eyes and you're watching, you're going to see it all play out. Cabooster Rhymes doing the flip mode handhold, and they all are out here Tethers explaining. I get it. It all makes sense. Let's continue. Shout out to Savannah, West Side, all day, 912. I see you. Let's go.
Male model Don Benjamin and a young gay lawyer who caught Busta Rhymes' eye.
Booster!
According to Big Homie, Busta was so infatuated with the lawyer that he isolated him in a corner to keep him to himself. Additionally, Big Homie accused Busta Rhymes of having unnecessary altercations with women, including an instance where Busta threw a drink in a woman's face for touching him.
There go that thing with women again, y'all. There go that thing with women again. Tethers always got a problem with women. I think because they're doing a lot of booster behavior. They out here doing all this Busta Rhymes behavior, so they get mad at the females. Maybe they want to be one. Who knows?
When asked about Busta Rhymes' interest in men, Big Homie claimed to have known since 2012. These allegations, if true, paint a different picture of the rapper, raising questions about his personal life and conduct.
When asked why no one else in the industry spoke up about it, Big Homie said that's because they want to be in that VIP section with Busta. Big Homie then pointed out something that doesn't get talked about enough, and that's how Busta allegedly has a long track record of lashing out at women.
There you go again.
According to Big Homie, it sounds like Busta might be jealous of women for being women.
How long has it been like this known about Busta Rhymes?
Well, I knew about this like in 2012.
When asked why no one else in the industry spoke up about it, Big Homie said,
Kind of strange, man. I'm just saying, you got Booster, Big Homie, and Bussy. The 3 B's, and it ain't looking too good. But that is because foundational Black Americans been calling out certified Black society, certified all the damn time. You can't hide, you can't run. I don't know why these people continuously talk about us like we ain't gonna get them, all right? You can't touch us, we unaffected. But I'm gonna tell you one damn thing, we gonna see through you, and we gonna put all your receipts on the table. So all of those receipts that we've been talking about, they all on the table on this broadcast, and everybody's watching it, everybody's witnessing it. But we not done. Y'all know we done really did work on somebody and damage somebody when they start getting accents again. Y'all notice that, family? People come over here and they cosplay us, and then we check them, and then they go back to their homeland, and we got them talking their regular language again. They be over here, yo, what's up, what's happening, let's go. Soon as we start checking them, they find these accents. They start running around here talking about some boom McCloud and all this, man, the curly chicken. Look at Shine, the rapper. Shine was over here talking all this FBA talk, la. He go to jail. He gets sent all the way back to Belize, and now he come back over here with an accent. The man 1 minute can talk with an accent, next minute he's talking like us again, right? Foundational Black Americans, all right? We destroy these people to the point where we make them folks start talking in accents again. You know you got your stuff wrecked when you find your accent that left. I'm telling you, you got the tether that's inside and outside, and we be making it all clear. We expose them to the point. Y'all notice ever since we started checking Busta Rhymes, he started talking in a Jamaican accent again. I never seen him. Yeah, rude boy. You ain't lying. They be like, rude boy, man, right near the beach, buddy. They be on all of that. But before it was Busta Bust in the house, all right? As soon as Busta Rhymes came up, I guess it turned around, right? Okay. Well, check this out. Ever since we started G-checking this guy, he slowly found his Jamaican accent again. You know, foundational Black Americans done put a whooping on you to the point where you start speaking in your native tongue. That means, what it really means, is that we done wrecked them so bad that they asses done fled back home and refound themselves. You should thank us. That's what you should do. You should thank foundational Black Americans for serving you up so bad that we done put you back in connection with your homeland. One way or another, for Tether, it's going to end in that homeland that you fled from, right? Either you're going to come over here and get G-checked and you're going to run back home, or you're going to get deported and run back home. But one way or another, through all the cosplaying, through all the faking, through all the fraudulent, your ass is going back home and you're going to get reconnected with your motherland, because our motherland's right here and you can't have this. You ain't good enough. Check this out. The man is over here out of nowhere talking like a Jamaican again.
Rasta pasta, rice and peas,
snapper, steam, okra, fried chicken.
Sweet
chili chicken.
Yeah.
That's what the man going to eat.
Whole heap of food they have here the DJ.
Now you heard, you want the fried chicken again? All this fried chicken is everywhere. Wait, man, hell no. Nah, homie. We ain't having none of that. Nope. We got these folks fleeing back home, reconnecting with their motherland. If you don't get the hell out of here with this one, bruh, hell no.
See that? Stew chicken.
Curry chicken.
And you with them there.
Stew chicken.
Yeah.
Look at the man them pretty up fruit.
Fruit punch.
Fruit punch in the place.
Yeah.
Chef, them not easy at all, you know, my boss.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Slap way, everything slap way, you know, my boss, man.
Rasta pasta.
Here's another one.
You have a man like King Jerk. We come in our studio when you're at work.
Yeah.
And then bring come nourishment so you can continue to be healthy and strong and make sure the sperm seed fertilize the egg cell and you can continue to make woman give birth. Remind you of your work.
Did he say the sperm seed? I never heard that one before. Man, he turned it into Booster again. I promise you, he just said the sperm seed. I don't know if that's a thing in Jamaica, because I ain't Jamaican and I'm a foundational Black American. But this man sounded like he said the sperm seed. That sounds like that damn club he was at. I don't know. It's getting more zesty by the minute. Let's see.
Make sure the sperm seed fertilize the egg cell and you can continue to
make sure the sperm seed fertilizes the egg. Are you talking about food? Are you talking about boosters? Which one are you talking about? Booster Grimes? You were off of that one, Motor City. You were off. What this man just say? Did he literally just say the sperm seed fertilizes the egg? I thought you was talking about food. What the hell is going on out here in these streets? Family, it's getting cold out here. And these folks is out here talking about sperm seeds and boosters. I cannot compute, don't want to. Hell no.
You can continue to be healthy and strong and make sure the sperm seed fertilize the egg cell and you can continue to make woman give birth. Remind you of your worth. Anything that can't work. Nourishment on display right now. Go in at the thing, King Jerk.
How many of y'all eating that? Y'all eating that right there? Does that look good? Y'all gonna make some of that for Christmas tomorrow? Let me know. How many for what we all say on the Black Alpha Network? I just need a hell yes or a hell no. Does that sperm fertilized chicken seed? The booster greens, the booster chicken. How does that booster chicken look? Y'all eating that tomorrow? How many of y'all gonna cook that on up tomorrow? Hell no, hell no, hell no, 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 no. Oh no, we ain't having that. See, this is where it's good to be a foundational Black American. We ain't got to deal with none of the nonsense. Damn. Hell no, hell no, hell no. Yeah, that's that bushmeat special. That's Booster bushmeat. He eating that bushmeat Booster. This is what it is. Hey, he talked that up too, didn't he? He sat there talking about that stuff for about 5 minutes. He went on a whole soliloquy about it and ruined it. Damn, he thought he was going to have bushmeat patty. You wrong for that, sister. He went on a whole soliloquy about that, and it didn't really even add up. Yeah, look at that. Got that damn cheap foil. Hell no, hell no. You got that bushmeat Booster. He said they come through your work with sperm seeds, and they feeds it to you. Yes, I'm telling you, won't a foundational Black American anywhere be eating any of this at all, especially tomorrow? Hell no, hell no. This is reason 5,092,000,000 why I love being FBA and not a tether. All right? 5,092,000,000. When we eat food that we know what it is. We know what it look like. We ain't got to guess at the plate we looking at. None of our food looks like a booster and rhymes with a bussy. Proceed.
See what's going on, son?
Oh, he's talking.
Steam snappy in this biatch.
Now he talking FBA again. I'm telling these tethers be flip-flopping. No, nope. Don't be trying to tether now. You was talking all of that sperm seed food a minute ago. As soon as he pulled that junk out, now you want to talk about what's up, son? What's up, son? 2 seconds ago, you was talking in a Jamaican accent. Soon as he starts showing his food, you want to start talking with an American dialect. Nah, bruh. You better stay Booster. Booster, you stay Booster. We don't want nothing to do with you, homie.
Fully for okra, Scotch bonnet pepper. Oh no, bro.
Oh, he's back to Jamaican again.
Inside.
Jamaica up your damn mind, Tether. This man went from Jamaica, he went from Kingston to Brooklyn, back to damn Kingston. No wonder this man's career falling off. No wonder his tours is getting canceled. No wonder he out here at Walmart commercials dancing with the goddamn elves. No wonder foundational Black Americans is laughing at his ass. Is because of this right here. Booster, you are the laughing stock of all tethers, and that's saying something. I be there. Him and Fat Joe's beard are as low as you goddamn get.
And I blood clot love. Lemon juice and another concoction of magic potion where none of your blood clot in it.
Busta Rhymes talking to
There he is again.
Yo. Good morning and good afternoon and good evening and good night. Every part of the day, see. Bless up on yourself. Yes, sir. All right now we're there on you to Cosby line. See. We have curry chicken. All right, rice. Excuse me. Rice and peas. And we have some butter shrimp. You get me? Curry.
This man literally, y'all, this man literally thinks he's really out here eating food that somebody wants. Okay? We don't want your fake FBA hairline. We got real ones. We don't want your food. We don't want that person that you was behind that club with that night. We don't want your failing career. We don't want nothing you selling at Walmart. If you don't get out of here, get out of Dodge, fall all the way back, and just accept this loss, Busta Rhymes. Matter of fact, forever, you're going to be Booster. This is Busta Rhymes out here trying to cosplay his own culture. No wonder they cosplay our culture. Hell, they cosplay their own culture. So you know you're dealing with a triple, quadruple cosplayer when you start dealing with people like him. Shameful.
Curry chicken, rice and peas and butter shrimp. I ought to Cosby line, private lip. Them kind of.
Why does he lifts his lip when he starts talking like that? Get out of here, Booster. Your career is over. Out the paint. Foundational Black Americans, certified Black society are the ones who expose you and the ones who ruin it all. And I say, you're welcome very much. Yeah. That man said, I got the curry chicken and the Florida, please. And this is what we talk about when we start talking about tethers, you guys, okay? We have identified them to the point. They're done. Tethers can't exist around us. We have knocked tethers completely out of the paint. They can't do nothing. There's nobody more upset in America right now than tethers because tethers have been exposed more than everyone, All right. They are done for. We've got them all out the paint. They have nowhere to go. They're all getting deported. They can't be FBA. I mean, what's going good for them? Nothing. All right. Only thing that can go good for them is if they, get them some deodorant or whatever, and it might work for a minute. All right. But, them commercials be making the television musty. All right. So, the mustards go everywhere. But you got Tethers who team up with Tethers, and they all stick together. 2 Tethers stick together so much. When we was talking about Tethers, y'all remember this Tether right here? Let's go there. Yeah. We did the math on this guy. And the math came back that this guy is a Tether too. Yep. And let me show y'all. The reason why Fat Joe was so comfortable sitting up in that little space and talking reckless about FBA, because he had his fellow Tether there. But I want all them to know that the days are over. You thought bringing Fat Joe on your show and disrespecting foundational Black Americans was going to be a flex. You thought that. But then you come to find out that you had to take that show down because we ruined his career, we ruined Busta Rhymes' career, and your struggling podcast is ruined as well. Watch this, y'all. It explains why you can't just take any melanated person and say that they're us.
Okay, so I'm starting at the very beginning. Very beginning. Grew up in Brooklyn. Okay. Parents were from Barbados. Parents were from Barbados. Okay.
So basically, not like us. Yes, another coconut. Yes. Y'all see right there? This is Coconut Hoffa. You wrong for that one. Coconut Hoffa. Damn, we got Busta Rhymes and Coconut Hoffa. I'll be damned. You see why he was sitting there laughing it up, thinking everything was funny, just giggling, thinking everything was cool? Yep, that's why, y'all. That's why. Because these people are not like us, never have been like us, never will be like us. So not only do we watch all the TOCs, the Tethers of color, we're also out here watching all of these people who cloak themselves in our identity, and they try to act like I'm melanated too. The days of the melanated person coming over here and acting like they're foundational Black Americans, those days are over as well. All right, we're not dealing with the melanated people either. The melanated ones gonna have to get that check too, because y'all know what it does. When it all boils down to it, the melanated people, they all gonna team up with all the Browns people, and they are not foundational Black Americans.
From Barbados. Okay.
Look at that. Sitting there with DJ Vlad, a culture vulture, and he is from Barbados, hanging out with Fat Joe. Now, warning, newsflash to everybody out there. All of y'all melanated people who come over here and y'all want to get next to the dominant society, your days are over too. All right. All the melanated migrants who come over here and cloak themselves in our identity because they got some melanin, your days are over as well. It's real. We calling it all out. You got the Crayola supremacists. You got the TOCs, the Tethers of color, the Blacks and Browns, no relation. Because remember, that Jamaican is going to team up with that Puerto Rican. Look at Busta Rhymes and Flab Joe. They did the same thing. Ran them both out the paint. 2 for 1. Easy work. Part-time job. Right? We're doing the same exact thing to all of them. Those melanated folks, it is over for y'all. Y'all not going to come over here and be like, we all Black. I'm from Barbados. And when we start looking at your paperwork says that you not like us. This is about a lineage, all right? Foundational Black Americans, foundational Black American freedmen, certified foundational Black American freedmen, meaning you on both sides, your paperwork clean, and you got in your blood the people who built this country. That is not the same as a melanated immigrant. No, not at all. You see what happened when they tried to pull that game with Kamala, ran her out the paint. You see the way they try to run that game with Obama. Yeah, seen him, ran him out the paint. Fat Joe go for you, and it go for everybody else. See, Fat Joe, he's a W who wants to be on their side. People like Math Hoffa, you got to watch them extra close. You got to watch them, because if you don't say nothing, they won't say nothing. They'll do the same thing Busta Rhymes was doing for years. I don't know yet. Who knows? We don't know. Could be. I don't know. What are you? Nah, I'm telling you what you are. You're not like us. And we're watching you. And remember, half of these people, they don't claim Black anyway until they get over here, and being Black is convenient. They only want to be Black when they can get a bag off of what we created. In the meantime, in between time, they're everything other than. So all the melanated, we putting you in the same box with all the Crayolas, and it's all about a lineage, heritage, and culture. Foundational Black Americans, we ain't no hate group. We're hated on lineage. But stay mad because we going to stay shining. Watch this right here. If y'all want to see the point, watch this right here. This is how these people really feel when they get over here. Don't be mad because foundational Black Americans have exposed every single thing that y'all doing, because foundational Black Americans going to keep exposing you. That is the way we operate. That's the way we function. That's the way we move. If you don't like it, you better hop on a boat or a plane and reflee back home, because that's where you belong. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, and research and commentary. Fair use.
I identify very happily now as Black, but I didn't always, because I became Black in America. I identify very happily now as Black, but I didn't always, because I became Black in America.
My African side was told, you are acting just like an American, but you are African, you're not Black.
I'm not Black, folks. I'm African.
Yeah, that's the same thing, you're Black.
The same thing. We're different than you
Look
guys.
at your hand.
No, we're different than you guys from here.
I think that growing up in Kenya and surrounded by a predominantly Black society, race is not the primary identifier. You have ethnicity, you have gender, you have wealth.
Whoa, race is not an identifier, but yet y'all got colonizers throughout your whole damn continent whooping you up with bamboo sticks? Really though? Y'all say that gender was a bigger identifier, but when we sit here and tell y'all that you come over here and say we all Black, brother, and then you get mad? Wait a minute. I thought that everything was everything. It goes to show you again what we always say about these people, y'all. They only want to be Black when they can eat off of our plates.
Class, but race is not at the tip of our tongues.
Moving to the US, I don't know if Black was the first thing I would reach for. I think I'd identified as Sudanese first and African second, and then Black was sort of a vocabulary I learned finding my way in the racial framework of this country.
Then how come they get mad when we do that? Let this all be a lesson, family. This is every single thing that we say. This is what we say. Why is this so bad? Why are we a hate group when we say what they're saying? They're saying they identify with everything. I identified with the weather. I thought I was more of the sunlight in the wind than Black. I didn't think Black. I saw myself more as a human. I saw myself as more of a person walking down the street. They're basically saying every single thing that we say other than we know we Black. That's it right there. So what's the difference? We represent our lineage, heritage, and culture, certified foundational Black Americans. Now they want to say that we're a hate group when basically we could say the same damn thing about them.
You know, unfortunately with Black people, they just feel that, you know, they're entitled. They can kind of just talk to you any way they want to. There's no respect whatsoever. They do whatever, they just, I don't know, they don't have the values of an African person would.
And they asked him, what race was he? Are you of the Black race or colored race or whatever? He said, no, I'm Ethiopian.
See, there you go. Easy, 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 y'all. Easy work. So they not Black. So let me tell you another thing for 2025. Anytime somebody says they ain't Black, bye. Then you ain't Black then. We're not arguing with people. I'm not trying to make somebody Black. I'm not going back and forth with them. If you don't want to be Black, fine, cool, dandy. Because you know what? You don't have the right to be Black any goddamn way. All right? Simple as that. Simple as that. If they want to say, well, I'm not really Black, man. What I really am is I'm someone from Zimbabwe, then cool, fine. There used to be this thing back in the day where people would go back and forth with these people. Well, you know you Black, right? I'm not Black. I'm not Black. Me speaking no English. Me not Black. You Black. You so divisive. Well, then fine. Okay, be whatever you want to be. All right? But I'll tell you what you can't be. You can't be a certified foundational Black American. That part. All right? That's it. Bottom line, we're not going back and forth with anybody. That's the type of time we're on. That's the type of energy we're on. That's what we bring into this damn world. And that's what the world's just going to have to accept. And whether they accept it or not, we're going to push forward anyway. We're not begging. We're not asking anybody. We are the ones who've been keeping the lights on. I said it in my speech in Washington, D.C. I said it clear as day. I said, where would any melanated person be if there was no foundational Black American? That's my question to everybody. And I'll tell you the answer. They would be exactly where all of them are. Look how we live and look how they live. Look what they've been trying to run on us, though, y'all. Look at this. I want y'all to see this. This is why we got to be very careful. The history of how Black immigrants came to America. What? Excuse me? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, I want y'all to see how, like we know, they've been trying to migrant us. They've been trying to immigrant us. Now they're dropping all these little articles right here in an attempt to blend us in with everybody else. Foundational Black Americans, freedmen, we've been setting boundaries. Since we've been setting boundaries, we've been letting the world know that you're going to treat us in a particular fashion or we're going to check you. There's nothing in between. And now they're saying, well, we can't get FBA this way. Let's go try to get them that way. Damn, we can't get them that way. So let's try to go get them this way. This is what it is. They say Black immigrants have shaped America for centuries, with their stories reflecting both resilience and ambition. From the forced migrations of the transatlantic slave trade to the voluntary arrivals of African and Caribbean professionals, the journey of Black immigrants highlights the enduring quest for freedom, opportunity, and justice. The transatlantic slave trade, the beginning, the earliest chapter of Black immigration to America, was defined by tragedy. Between the 17th and 19th century, millions of Africans were forcibly removed from their homelands and brought to the Americas through the transatlantic slave trade. These individuals were not immigrants in the traditional sense, then we weren't. But you knew the but was coming. Enslaved people who became the foundation of the African American population. I'm not lying, y'all. This is literally what they wrote. This is literally what they wrote, y'all. No lie. Listen to what they're saying. And notice how they threw in there a bunch of weak ass terms. The voluntarily, the Caribbeans and the Africans came. That ain't us. What the hell you mean? So if I come here 5,000 years ago and then you voluntarily come here after I built this country, we not the damn same, and I don't give a damn where you came from. Hell no. And notice how at the end they said the foundation of the African American population. The term foundation has been used more than any other term in America. Everybody wants to say foundation nowadays. And why does everybody want to say foundation nowadays, y'all? It's because foundational Black Americans have taken that word, owned that word, and changed the whole damn world with it. This is what we reject. This is why they're scared. This is why they're having meltdowns, because of articles like that, all right? This is why they're afraid. This is why they're shook. What you're doing right now, what we're all doing, 2.2 thousand people in here, Christmas Eve, certified salute to the lineage, our lineage, the best. The reason why we're doing what we're doing, it has everybody so afraid and scared, is because we're messing up the game, the hustle, and the con that they spent eons trying to implement against us. All right. Imagine trying to use that type of stuff and it working until we showed up and we shut it all down with one generation. That's phenomenal. We're phenomenal, magnificent, amazing, spectacular. Any type of word you can associate with greatness, you better put us in it. And foundation is that word. They don't like foundation. You can't run from foundation. Foundation means that you are the beginning, the architect. We are the architects. I said it in my speech in Washington, D.C. I said foundational Black Americans, we didn't just build America. We created America. We're made in America. We're born in America and raised in America. That is us. Every single thing about this country, they can't push us out the way. So they said, let's blend them in with these other people. And that stuff would work back in the old days. And we said, fuck them other people. Excuse my language. But that's what we did. And all those other people got pushed out the paint. So now they're sitting there with nowhere to go. You know how your family say you ain't got a pot to piss in the window to throw it out? That's where the Tethers are. Because they are trying to get in this house, our house, but them doors are closed. All right. The gates are shut. We didn't gatekeep to the point where nobody has anything left. We've delineated to the point where we're the only one standing and we're the kings and queens of the hill and they just have to abide by it. You have no damn choice. You're not going to build us in with anybody. So when they say voluntary, you came here, all that is cap. All that is a lie. All that is a distraction. And the thing is, y'all, they thought that they would be able to sell that to us and then our kids will learn. Let me tell you who's in the best position in the world. I'm going to tell you who it is. A certified foundational Black American child. And I'm going to tell you why. Because a certified foundational Black American child is going to grow up in an America of delineation, okay, of empowerment, of every single thing that they've lied to us about, we got rid of. I said it's the reparations generation. And when I say repair, I'm talking about repair for we coming to get that check. repair all the lies, repair all the deceit, repair all the cosplayers and all the ops. We done repaired everything. Basically, we have repaired every single thing that was broken. We fixed every single lie that they was on. I'm going to cook. I'm going to cook. Certified salute to you. Yes, this is what we've done, and this is why we're stronger than ever, and they ain't got nothing they can say about it. So when they run little articles like that, we just simply say, BS, trash. They'll write another one, trash. And then we'll keep doing that till they get to the point where they say, damn, my damn pen done ran out of ink. They ain't even got pens no more for that, y'all. They're going to say, I tried to write it, FBA ain't going for it, boom. We have beat everybody into submission, and they ain't got nothing left but to accept the facts that we run the yard. It's all about FBA, and if you can't hang with the big dog, stay on the porch. Blow the whistle. Check this out. I got to get this one. I got to get this person right here because this individual's on the wrong side of history, and I've already regulated, but I'm going to have to do this again. Let's talk about this Dr. Kubar Vasquez real quick, okay? We're going to talk about Dr. Kubar Vasquez. Yeah, the hell we are. Dr. Umar's been running around here trying to mix us in with his scam African fantasy that he's the only person in the Western Hemisphere who even believes it. He always has his hand out for foundational Black American money, but he's always got some slick things to say about foundational Black Americans. Let's make this clear. I'm going to make this super crystal clear. I'm going to put it on the table, all right? I met Dr. Umar before. I've met Dr. Umar. Yes, I got respect for Dr. Umar in certain areas. But when it comes to the lineage and the reparations generation, you on the wrong side of history, homie. You on the wrong side of history. Ain't nobody saying this is the Pan-African generation. Is anybody saying that? Is anybody out here talking about this, the Pan-African generation? I don't hear that. When you walk down the street, ain't nobody on that. They making all of these articles about FBA. All of these tethers are having meltdowns about FBA. You see the Democrats are mad, scared, and shook over who? FBA. Ain't nobody running around here talking about no damn Pan-African. No. If you want to see Pan-Africanism, then you need to go ahead and get in your hot tub time machine and go on back to the 90s, and somebody gonna pull out a jacket with a bunch of fake-ass Rolexes, because anything after that, Pan-Africanism went all the way down. Nobody's talking about that. Whether you like it or not, this is the foundational Black American freedmen certified generation. And it will all be written in our handwriting, and our fingerprints are everywhere. Nobody's talking about this as the Pan-Africanism. Nobody's saying that all Black folks on the planet Earth are all going to get together, team up, and bring down the system of supremacy. You're the only one talking about that. And what's going to end up happening is we're going to go on. We're going to ride for the lineage. We're going to push principle. And you're going to slowly get old. And all your little interviews, you're going to get more and more gray. And you're going to turn into that old Pan-African that we see on them grainy-ass VHS tapes sitting there talking about a fantasy ideology that never came. And we're going to be counting money. So the choice is yours. And don't get mad at us, family, because we didn't make it this way. This is simply the way things are playing out based on the people. The people will decide. Yes, indeed. Like Huey P. Newton said, people will decide the future, and the people have spoken. Ain't nobody on Pan-Africanism at all. Y'all look at this right here. Watch how this man refers to us as indigenous Africans in America. What the hell is that?
And poke their noses up and say things like American Africans are lazy. How is it that I just got here from Africa and my family only been here for 5 years and we own a business and I've gotten my doctorate and I'm teaching at a university. And what I often have to do to humble some of our African immigrant brothers and sisters, because it's not all of them, but to humble some of them who are of that mindset, I have to remind them the reason why you've done so well in such a short period of time is because you're not considered a threat to this country. If you ever get out of hand, your citizenship can be revoked. If you ever get out of hand, your green card can be snatched. If you ever get out of hand, you can be deported back to Africa. African immigrants are not a threat to the United States of America. But the indigenous American African who built the country is a threat.
What? He got too many damn pronouns for me. He running around here sounding like AOC. He sound like damn Tampon Tim. The indigenous African American who built the country. Can you just say freedmen at least? All right. If you're still mad at FBA for ruining your whole scam, then just say it, homie. But all of those terms that ain't nobody talking about but you, Get out of here with that one. Say it again.
To the United States of America. But the indigenous American African who built the country is a threat because, number one, the country owes us. They owe us. We're the only black people here that America owes something to.
Wait a minute. I thought you was against lineage-based reparations. Yeah. You said that you were against lineage-based reparations. I heard you say it. You don't want lineage-based reparations. This is why when we go and we have our rallies for reparations in Washington, D.C., nobody invites Dr. Kubar because he straight up said he is against lineage-based reparations. So how are you against lineage-based reparations, but yet you're running around here talking about America owes us something? You said that all of our money should go back to Africa. You said that if it isn't about sending our money to Zimbabwe or Nigeria, then we don't deserve the money. You said that we don't deserve the money because we trick it off. You've thrown every single hurdle, blockade, and obstacle in front of foundational Black Americans getting to that bag. But now you want to sit there and talk about well, this is the only people that are owed. America owes us something. How could you say that in one breath and then in the next breath you turn around and say we don't deserve the money? Really? Let's keep it a buck tonight, y'all. We in here.
The green card can be snatched. If you ever get out of hand, you can be deported back to Africa. African immigrants are not a threat to the United States of America. But the indigenous American African who built the country is a threat.
Why? Why is that? So basically, y'all, let's go ahead and give a rundown of what he's saying. Basically, they're weak and they want to be a part of the dominant society and we stand on business. Can you just say it that way? And notice, y'all, anytime if he ever really even does, y'all notice how his whole inflection changes when he starts criticizing the diaspora? Now, when he starts talking about Black Americans, he be yelling, screaming, sweating. He be having all types of jollof going down his face, right? Yelling. But when he starts talking about the African, you know he starts playing pity pat now, all right? He starts playing patty cake. Dr. Umar is out here playing Pan-African patty cake. That's what you're doing, bro. You playing Pan-African patty cake and Pan-African pity pat. That's how you come at them. When you start talking about FBA getting reparations, you be yelling and screaming. When you start talking about our lineage and us standing on nationality and ethnicity, you be yelling and screaming, mad as hell, mad as hell. When he starts talking about the Africans, they don't understand that when they come over here, they're just not a threat. And they need to understand that, the system, no. I want you to talk with that same pitch, that same vocal tone that you talk to us with. Don't come and get balls with me. And then when Mr. Lumbumba shows up, you want to start talking about, well, we all have to understand and realize. See, the difference between us and them, let me tell you what he's really saying. He just ain't real enough to say it. Black out for real. I'm certified all the damn time. 100. I'm going to tell you what it really is and what he's afraid to say. What he's afraid to say is they come over here and they want to be next to the dominant society. That's what it is. Why don't you say it, homie? Anybody who comes to the United States of America and they are not considered a threat in the system of supremacy is somebody who wants to be a partner with the system of supremacy. It's going to be two things. You're going to be an enemy of the system or you're going to be a puppet of the system. And they've made it clear, based on the demonstration of their behaviors, that when they get over here, they want to be next to Sally, they want to be next to Becky, they want to be next to Brad, they want to be next to Ken, and they'll sell us out in the process. That's every goddamn thing that we've been saying the whole damn time. And Dr. Kubar don't want to acknowledge that or accept that because deep down inside, I'm questioning you. Because if you are so down for Black empowerment, how come you make excuses for puppets of supremacy? How come? Would you make an excuse if a Black American, a certified foundational, was out here teaming up with supremacy? If we were out here talking about we want to be down with supremacy and we were throwing other Black folks under the bus, he'd be mad at that. Then how come you cool with them throwing us under the bus to be down with supremacy? Now you're flip-flopping now. Your words and your actions ain't adding up, homie. You ain't consistent. You ain't consistent at all, bro. I'm going to call you out. I've been calling you out, all right? Because I'm going to tell you one thing. I don't give a damn who you are. I don't give a damn who you are. When you get in the way of my kids getting money and prosperity and you putting these hurdles because you want us to all play along with your little fantasy game, then me and you got a problem. That's what it is. And I'm going to continuously settle it. And I got about 2,000 people in the chat and they all agree. So that's why we say this is the lineage generation. And our lineage is standing on business. And you're not going to get us to play along. Y'all know that community that transitions and they want all of us to play along. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Y'all know the community that is, you know, a certain way and they tell you that they're another way. All right. You know, the Autobots. All right. Y'all know the Transformers. Okay. Y'all know how they want you to play along with their little ideologies and their little beliefs. And if you don't, they get mad. What's the difference between them and Pan-Africans? That's a real question. That's a real question. What's the difference between those Autobots, y'all know who I'm talking about, and Pan-Africans? They're both people who are telling a lie that nobody believes, and they both get mad at you if you don't play along. Dr. Umar wants us to play along with Pan-Africanism. And if we don't want to play along with Pan-Africanism, he wants to begrudge us. It ain't no different how Bruce Jenner wants to do the same damn thing. Dr. Umar out here sounding like Bruce Jenner. All right? Yeah, Dr. Umar wants us to believe a fantasy that we know damn well don't exist. And Bruce Jenner wants us to believe that he was really a woman. And it ain't happening. Nope, ain't happening, y'all. It's the same exact thing. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Certified salute if I'm right. All right? We're not playing games with that. Because remember, y'all, in Pan-Africanism, there are no borders. There's no borders. In Pan-Africanism, we don't even exist. There's no such thing as your grandmother. There's no such thing as my grandfather. Your grandmother and my grandmother could both pull up a chair and they can talk like they knew each other for years because they're from the same FBA family tree. Your grandfather, your great-grandfather could pull up a chair and he could talk to mine and they could have a conversation about the same exact thing. How many times do we say something be like, damn, that sounds just like my mama say. Damn, that sounds just like my daddy. That sounds just like my cousins. How many times do we have those conversations, y'all? But according to Pan-Africanism, that doesn't exist. Oh, I'm sorry. The indigenous African that built America. You know what an indigenous African that built America is? It doesn't exist. All right. If you're indigenous to America, that means you're American. I understand in Pan-Africanism, all they want to do is sell you fake Rolexes, build a fake school, and get you to play along with the ideology where every single black person on the planet is going to get on one page and then we're going to do something, but that ain't happening. And remember, it's not happening because of the failures of us. It's happening based on the failures of them. Foundational Black Americans, we've been the ones helping them out. We've been the ones out there standing on business for them. We were the ones out there saying, hey, what do y'all need? Y'all need troops? Want to go? We want us, y'all want us to help y'all with apartheid and free everybody? That's what we've been out here doing. What did they ever do for us, y'all? They never did anything. So it's funny that we're out here getting begrudged for like not trying to help black people when we helped black people for years. If you wanted foundational Black Americans to do good by all the black people on the planet Earth, you had your time and you wasted it. All right. What they should have done, they should have built something during that process. They should have got something going during that time frame, but they decided that it was better to not. That's what they did, family. Let's keep it real. They decided that they'd rather hate on us and then come to America and team up with the dominant society. The same ones that Dr. Kubar is acting like doesn't exist. We told everybody that we were going to stand on lineage business and we was going to do for ourselves based on the fact that we did for everybody. We know what it looked like. We seen both sides of the fence, y'all. We seen what it looked like when we put all of our business on the back burner to go help everybody and get nothing in return while these people sell us out and say, you're not black, you're in a kata. You notice he don't ever talk about that either though, right? And now we see what it's like to be lineage first. And I'm telling you right now, woo, lineage first yields results way better than being everybody else first. So Dr. Kubar, what you need to quit doing is making excuses for these people who come over here and sell us out because we know who they are. We know who you are. And all of y'all can kick rocks, bag them up, corner like it's trash day. Pack them up, rack them up, stack them up, and get the hell out of FBA business. You want to talk about lineage? Because I know in Pan-African world, lineage don't exist. Well, I'm FBA and I say so, and it damn sure does. Y'all see me show y'all this before, and I'll show y'all this again. Don't let nobody tell you that lineage does not exist, because this right here is my great-great-grandmother Pearl, all right? And this is all about the FBA family tree. And I showed y'all her before, and I'm going to show y'all her again. I bet she never thought that her baby boy would be right here on Christmas Eve, 2024, a few days before we bring in 2025. Can y'all believe it? It's already 2025, y'all. Much love and respect to all of you guys and good health. We ride together, we shine together, and we will be here side by side for a lifetime, for eternity. But damn it, we all here right now, y'all. And these people telling us that our lineage doesn't exist, they can all go to hell, because it's clearly not only does our lineage exist, our lineage is running the world. And when I say we running the world, they wouldn't be talking about us if we weren't. So y'all keep talking about FBA, and FBA will keep roasting you. And I think that's a fair exchange, because we won before it even started. Yes, we did. And I'm not done yet, because there's another individual that's been running around here, running their mouth about FBA. Y'all know this guy running around calling himself Burner Boy, all right? And now he got to get in a fake relationship with a Black American woman, all right? Because he know his career is struggling. Notice the same denominator you always see. Tethers crash out, Tethers fall out, and then they do stunts. And then we laugh at them. It all ends with them going back to their homeland and them getting laughed at. Look at this, y'all. So as Dr. Kubar been running around here hating, and I just roasted him. Watch this. Did anybody catch this? Did y'all catch this right here with Burna Boy? He starts running around here talking about foundational Black Americans, but he act like he didn't know who we were. Why he over there looking like a dollar store foundational Black American? Watch this.
I don't like people on Twitter. I went to America. Yeah. America, they have their own group that they, if you go, you see their, all of them, like, you know how Derek has his OTF, OTF that one.
Yeah.
Twitter mad people for America, they have their own. You see, this person, something.
But it's the fan
MBA
club,
or
though.
BBA or something.
Yes.
Something. I don't like.
Family, through all of that tether babble, what he's trying to say is FBA, and he's acting like he doesn't know the name. He's like, the PPT, the PPT, the What he's trying to say is that in America, there is another group, and this group basically is hating. He's basically trying to do the same exact thing that Fat Joe was doing, all right? Trying to say that we're a hate group. Because remember, y'all, they get all their tactics from the dominant society. So he's trying to say, well, there's another group out there that hates on me. And it's the hippie, the okay? This is what he's trying to say out there. Listen to him. Let's put your tether translators on and hear what he's trying to say. And he know about FBA because he out here trying to look like one.
Like people on Twitter. I went to America. Yeah. America, they have their own group that they, if you go, you see their, all of them, like, you know how Derek has his OTF, OTF that one.
Yeah.
Twitter mad people for America, they have their own. You see, this person, something.
But it's the fan
MBA
club,
or
though.
BBA or something.
Yes.
Something. I don't like people. Something.
But it's the fan
MBA
club,
or
though.
BBA or something.
Yeah.
BBA. He said BBA. Y'all hear that right there, right? BBA, boy, you know damn well is FBA. And by the way, how good is that Afrobeats doing? I thought Afrobeats was supposed to be the thing of the future, right? Didn't they tell us that Afrobeats was supposed to take over the world? That's what they told us, y'all. They said Afrobeats was supposed to be the biggest thing out. Afrobeats was going to be just this massive thing. That stuff came and went. Listen to him right there trying to talk about this, the BBA. Yeah, exactly. Somebody need to call ICE on this guy, because I promise you, he ain't over here legally. No. That's the thing. We can send all of y'all home, and we're already home. So you don't really like that now, do you, bruh? And then plus, we all know that your last album did a backflip. I think Fat Joe's album did better than his. And that's saying something. So when your last album didn't even stream 30,000, I mean, damn, brother. Damn. It's a bad day to be Burna Boy. All right. And by the way, would any foundational Black American ever refer to ourselves as boy? Would we ever, right? Boy? Even when they say boys, we always throw the Z in there just to flip it up, right? Well, guess what? He been running around himself calling himself Burna Boy with the BBA. Okay. Well, it goes to show you again, y'all. The man is crashing out, falling out. Nobody's talking about him. And it's clearly a result of foundational Black Americans not rocking with him, not accepting him, know exactly what type of time this man is on, and knows exactly who he isn't. You're not us, can never be us, but you stay wishing. Family, it is Christmas, and a lot of people been out here wishing, and it goes to show you that he's been wishing that he could be a foundational Black American. But he's going to find out the hard way that this has to be done. The only way is through birth. So he's going to see when he wake up back where he belong, back home, because he can't come over here. So when he talks about FBA and he running around here looking like, I don't even know if it's a dollar store, y'all. He looked like the pit stop. He looked like the pit stop where you go get the cheap gas. He's a cheapskate FBA. That's who he is, y'all. He a cheapskate FBA, and he gonna have to deal with this certified work. But don't worry about FBA. Y'all know this Black Alpha Network, right? Y'all know if I say something, I'm gonna show y'all the clap back. But it's easy when the clap back is this damn simple. Y'all look at this right here. Look at your screen, family. If you want to see the current state of Burna Boy, he needs to understand he don't need to be worrying about BBA or HipHop. What he needs to be worrying about is FLOP. All right. And why your damn album did a flip-flop right next to Busta Rhymes tour, right next to Fat Joe's last record, and can't nobody find y'all if they pulled out a damn microscope. Easy damn work, easy damn work, easy damn work. You're falling out flat, homie. You're falling out flat, and it's getting bad by the second. That's it right there. So, yeah, look at this. The man sold 21,000. I said 30,000. I'll be damned. I gave this man an extra almost 10,000. He didn't even do that. He didn't even do that, family. He ain't even got enough to buy him a Twinkie. He ain't even got enough to get him one of them Jollof Twinkies. He ain't even got enough to get him a Jollof Twinkie. Ain't that bad, y'all? You can't even get a Jollof Twinkie. Damn. Man, your album did a goddamn somersault. Why y'all gonna keep coming against foundationals, man? Don't you know how it turned out when you go against us? You always lose because we always win. And there's only room for one win. Yes, 21,000. Damn, Fat Joe's album did better. Hell to the no. Bad day. Bad day. But there's more. When you start talking about people having bad days, some people have bad days, some people just have bad careers. And that's what you see a lot of times with these tethers. What we always saying about these tethers, y'all, they got this weird thing about having issues with females, right? Both of those guys, going back to the original little hating going on, yeah, they was out there hating on foundationals, right? And they seen the hard way that that's what it is. But I want y'all to see that right there. Look at Fat Joe. He had his little accusations, right? Okay. You had your accusations, Joe. And then we came to find out that Math Hoffa, he done had his whole own accusations. Yep. Math Hoffa, you've been running around here violating a lot of females as well. So we definitely aren't taking no type of advice from somebody like you. No. We see the type of time that you on. We see the type of energy that you got, and it ain't good in the hood. So we consistently know that typically, y'all, where you see a tether, you're going to see this type of terrible energy in assault cases that they be having towards females. That's what you see. Oh, and there's another one out there. No, there's another one. Let's go ahead and do a tether drive-by real quick, okay? A tether drive-by, because there's a whole bunch of them folks, and they be out here talking reckless, and I'm just saying, it happens 3, 4, 5 times. It's a pattern. There's this little, DJ guy that been running around here, and he got the same issue. I be damned. Y'all think it's a coincidence that all of these people all got the same problems and they all are non-foundational Black Americans? I mean, damn. Can you at least get it together halfway? Can you at least tell the truth? I mean, let's keep it a buck. Y'all don't really have time to try to get in on our culture. See, we're not playing games. We're not asking. What we doing, y'all, is we on our Uncle Phil. We out here throwing everybody out the house. We tossing everybody out the club. You getting tossed out the club, ran out the club, gone. And you can't find nothing else but foundational Black Americans in the center of all of your problems because you try to come up against the realest alive. You can't come against the realest alive. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because every single time you try, you're going to crash out, you're going to crash and burn, and we're going to always be right here in the process laughing. We got time today. We got time tomorrow. We got time every single minute to go ahead and put in this damn work. And with this work, I'm just letting y'all know that with this work comes a gang of issues that they just not ready for. They're not prepared for. That is what it is. So when we say it's beautiful to be us and it's terrible to be them, we let the facts speak for their damn self. Yes, they do. And it ain't easy for these people to deal with those losses, because they thought they was going to get a free ride. And when you thought you was going to get a free ride and you thought everything was going to come to you and you thought you had everything mapped out, but you found out that you got played out, then, you just got to deal with it, accept it. And that's what a lot of them are having to deal with and accept. The tethers now, y'all, as we say, we on our Uncle Phil and we throwing people out the club, we tossing them out the house. That is exactly the type of energy that we're bringing in to the next year. And all we're doing, y'all, stacking them up, stacking them up, stacking them up. But if they all look and they all observe the type of energy that we got and what we're doing on a massive level. Remember, family, we're doing this all on a massive level. We've been telling them, we've been warning them, and now they all have to watch and see. And when they got to watch it and see it, y'all, they got a hard time realizing that we've already won because you're in our house. And when you're in our house, you got to play by our rules. And our rules are simple. Get the hell out the way, or you're going to have to deal with FBA. Watch this right here. There's a guy I know. I think he, you know what I'm saying, he's a G'd up guy. You know what I'm saying? A pretty handsome brother, straight out of Georgia. You know what I'm saying? And he happened to say this at the rally for reparations in Washington, D.C. Certified salute to my big brother, Tariq Nasheed, for putting on such an epic event. But I had a question for everybody that was there, and I started talking about these tethers. Everything that I said at this speech came true. I said we was going to vote couch. We voted couch. I said that there's nobody like foundational Black Americans. There's nobody like foundational Black Americans. And I said we was going to ruin every op, and we did. Watch this statement right here, y'all. And it goes to our facts.
Brown said, say it loud on Black on the project. He said whisper. He didn't say, he's speaking no Black, no English. Nah. He said that Black is beautiful and say it loud on Black and I'm proud. And we've been the only ones holding down Blackness. If you do not believe me, let me ask y'all this question. Where would any melanated Black person be on the planet Earth if there was none of us? I'm going to give you the answer. Just go to where they are and see they over there getting whooped by bamboo sticks. Oh, you may take over Southside Africa. I bet you won't take over Southside Chicago. I bet you won't take over East St. Louis, Kansas City, Savannah, Montgomery, Alabama. Y'all know in Alabama they got them folding chairs. Okay. They still got them hands ringing. I ain't talking about the Ukraine either. So when I tell you that they're going to have to wipe their feet at the floor, and I tell you we pulling out all of the paperwork, the next thing I want to talk about is this election season, okay? This election season is coming up. You're going to have a whole lot of people talking about vote red, vote blue, vote Democrat, vote Republican. Let me tell you what we're going to do. We're going to vote couch. We're going to vote sofa. We're going to vote recliner, rocking chair, folding chair, and we're going to continue to vote couch until they get the point. We said no reparations, no vote. We didn't say half a vote. We didn't say 30.
There you go. There you go. There you go. So we've been predicting every single thing right there. And we've been breaking it down all the way across the board. There's nothing else for the tethers to do but fall all the way the hell back because FBA is in the building. And we're so much in the building, y'all. I found out that you got some tethers out here who are still mad and they still upset, but they just gonna have to deal with it, right? Let me show y'all some exclusive footage. Shout out to my brother, Black Truth United, because he said, Black Alpha, I got some footage of Busta Rhymes and Fat Joe. I said, word? He said, word. I said, damn, brother, can you send it to me so we could show it on the air? He said, yeah. Apparently, Busta Rhymes and Fat Joe have been out here taking Ozempic, and they've been having these real meltdowns in public. I said, well, hell, I'm going to roast them tonight. Let's put it on air for the family. He said, I got you. So shout out to my brother, Black Truth United. He in the chat right now. I see you, brother. This is exclusive footage of what foundational Black Americans have done to Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes. And it goes to show you, it's FBA all goddamn day, and tethers better get the hell out the way. Checkmate.
Hey, ¿qué onda? What's up, Cinebuster? Hey, what's up, Apple Joe? Hey, homie, what are we going to do about the one last genre that hasn't been co-opted or stolen from foundational Black Americans? You mean hip-hop, man? See, I mean, a lot of the true legends and creators have died off, and now would be a good time to control the narrative. You got a point, man. You know what? I'm going to say that Jamaicans invented hip-hop. Hombre, that's such a blatant lie. I don't think they would go for that one. What if I said Black and Latinos invented hip-hop 50-50? We can always lie and say that they got it from us later on. Hey, why don't we do a race to see who can get his lie in the official record books? You're on. Vámonos. Hey, slow down. How are you running that fast? Have you ever heard of Usain Bolt? You never stood a chance. Almost there. There is no way I'm going to lose to Apple Joe. Yo, Apple Joe, where did you get that? No fair, man. I just got a shoe and book deal, ironically around the time I started promoting this lie.
Black Truth, you know you wrong for that one, brother. That man done pulled out the Puerto Rican moped. Damn, you wrong for that one. But on point.
Now I might be able to beat you.
Oh,
Ay,
no.
caramba.
Stop the lies and put some respect on our culture.
Woo!
But that's all fools.
Certified salute. There they go, brother. On one. All right, y'all. Shout out to my brother for that one. Epic, epic, epic. That boy done pulled out the rolling at the end. So you talking about rolling. You talking about Busta Booster, and you talking about Flab Joe flabbing. I be damned if foundational Black Americans ain't put them all to sleep. That's how we do, y'all. And we stay winning all the time. Exceptional. Y'all, it's been a beautiful episode, classic episode. We shattered every single record. We had 3,000 people in here, a whole lot of new subscribers, closing out the year. Y'all know, happy Russell Sute to the whole family. I want all of you guys to have a beautiful, happy, Merry Christmas. I hope everybody in your family's doing good, healthy, strong, beautiful FBA, the family tree. I just want y'all to make sure that you enjoy yourself. Enjoy every single moment. Enjoy every single second, and every breath you take, let it be a certified foundational Black American breath, y'all, because you are in the land that your people created and everybody on the planet Earth wants to run to. You must be doing something right. Damn right. So y'all enjoy y'all night. We're going to be back here Friday, and then we'll be back again, and we're probably going to drop the ball on New Year's right here celebrating. But you know, for me, personally, it wouldn't be anything. I appreciate you too. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I love every single one of you guys. Real love. That real love, okay? Not that L-U-V, okay? I'm talking about L-O-V-E, capitals. I love all you guys with the passion in the bottom of my foundational Black American soul, y'all. And y'all know we all connect because we got that same soul, that same frequency. Love y'all. Much respect. And we're going to do this forever. We're going to stand together. We're going to ride together. Because ain't nothing better than standing next to your brother and your sister. When you stand next to your brother and sister, it gives a camaraderie, family, that can't be broken. And like I always tell people, we're untouchable, unbreakable, unmatched, and stronger than ever. We building, we working, we shining, we grinding, FBA all day, and certified all the damn time. So we run it. That part. G-check. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay good. Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Merry Christmas to everyone. Whether you celebrate it or not, y'all know we remix everything and make it our own. Like I said in D.C., we don't wave that flag for Thomas Jefferson. Hell no. We don't wave it for Abraham Lincoln. Hell no. We wave it for the Harlem Hellfighters. All right. We wave it for the Buffalo Soldiers, the Black Panthers. Same thing. We ain't Merry Christmas in for jolly old St. Nick. Hell no. What we are is that we are celebrating being a foundational Black American, being around our brothers, our sisters, our mothers. You got a loved one, you call them on the phone, and don't have one of them days pass by where you say, life's been life, and I'll get to them later, because you don't know what's going to happen. So you make sure that you call up everybody you love. Take one day, take 1 second. We all do a little, we all do a lot. And miracles can happen, family. I believe in them, all right? And the miracles, I believe, are the ones that we make happen, not the ones you wait, all right? And y'all know we proactive, so you make sure that you call up your family. I don't care if it's a friend. I don't care if it's an old army buddy. I don't care if it's somebody that you went to school with, the person that you ain't talking to, you ain't on the best terms with. Hit them up and be like, hey, bro, hey, sis, you know I got your back no matter what. Damn everything else, you know when it go down, I'm going to ride for you. That's what you do. You make sure if you love somebody, you tell them. And if you tell them once, tell them twice, you know what? They'll probably say it back to you. And when they say it back to you, family, we just build that energy that casts a whole wave over the whole planet. And this is the way we do it, man. So I love y'all. Y'all stay safe. Much respect, much passion. And for all of the haters out there, just know, when I said that this was going to be a classic episode and a classic roast, we threw their asses in there on 350, family, and came on back, and now they're all gone. So when you FBA, you always win. And when you certified, you always win. And when you us, you do it with style. Merry Christmas, foundational Black Americans. I will catch you guys all later. Much love, much love, much respect, much respect. And in the words of the greatest rapper of all damn time, Tupac Amaru Shakur, keep your head up and we always get it, baby. Yes, indeed. Remember, Black is beautiful. Beautiful is always Black. Much love and respect from the Black Alpha Network to the whole family, all of you guys. Certified salute. Stay good. Free Huey. Tupac. Bring us home, baby.
I don't care what y'all think. If you whatever the fuck you think you are, and until we own some shit, I'ma call it like it is. How you gonna be a man and we starving? Go ahead. You know? And we you can walk by 5 different houses, ain't a man in either one of them motherfuckers. How we gonna be a man? How we gonna be African Americans? And we out here dying. We thugs and we niggas until we